I don't get involved in the shit you get involved. Forget. I'm not a fake nigga. You're a fake nigga. You're playing the biggest game. You're a fake nigga. And you're fake.
And do you think your pride is more important than the truth?
It is not pride right now. I think I will call it discipline. Because when they were about to start, they were so rude. Their manner of approach was so wrong.
Chichi, exactly. Maybe even the way she poisoned our mind against Fina, and then now they're best friends.
There's an argument between Bella and the head of house, and she proceeds to say, I'm not from the streets. Like, you speak on somebody's background. Then the head of house proceeds to say, I pity the person that trained you. If she knew what she was saying, or if she had like some sort of emotional intelligence, I don't think she would open her mouth.
Okay, hi. Good evening, everyone. You are welcome to another amazing time out with me. Yes, Bbnaija. I am super excited to have all of you here tonight. Yes, it's about to be a very interesting conversation. Yeah. And I especially extended an invitation to some special set of people because, oh my God, I've been getting a lot of drags this week and it's been fun. Yeah, it's been fun. So I extended an invitation to those special set of people that on today's conversation, they should come out and come and defend their faith. So I'm hoping that they are here right now. But that's, by the way, once again, I want to especially welcome all of you back to my YouTube channel. My name is Bbnaija, in case you're seeing me for the first time. And this is Frankly Speaking with Glory. I'm the girl with the tea. And the tea of tonight is all about unpacking all the drama from this season of Big Brother Naija, season 7, level up edition, from Sunday night live eviction show till today. Yeah, today was kind of very, very hot and spicy in the diary room, you know, courtesy of Big Brother and Fina. I did a video a few minutes ago about it, but I thought, nah, I couldn't cover up everything I wanted to say about today's episode, you know, in the diary room in 20 minutes now. It's going to make the video ridiculously lengthy. But I'm sure that a lot of you also have a lot you want to say about today's episode, and not just about today's episode, but from Monday to now. So that's what we're going to be doing on today's live stream. And I want to encourage all of you that, listen, this live stream is not for specific persons. It's for everybody. So if you have anything to say, you want to defend your faith, you're a Shella fan, you are a Fina fan, you are whoever's fan, feel free to come and talk, all right? Let's not be keypad warriors on this live stream. Some people are fond of, you know, making their fights right there in the comment section. It's fine. I think it will also make sense more if you are able to speak virtually. Let people hear your arguments. Let people hear your line of defense for your faith, all right? So this is me encouraging everybody now, all right? And special acknowledgement to those of you that were literally waiting on here. I mean, we've not started and you people were waiting. I saw about 78 of you waiting. God bless all of you. The world will wait for you as well. Thank you so much for waiting for me. And as usual, I want to encourage all of you that are on here tonight, whichever location, okay, not location, but whichever country you're joining from, just display your country's flag in the comment section. Let's see you. All right, let's recognize you. Let's acknowledge you. All right. Now, Alima is asking, how can I join? As usual, I'm just going to take a few minutes to, you know, do a rundown of all of the things I've mentioned, just basically analyze briefly, and then I will share the link to joining the virtual conversation. All right. So guys, just a few minutes and we're going to get right to it. Okay. So first off, beginning with the Sunday live eviction, guys, Ebuka's question to Bella, it shook the internet. And it was more ridiculous because Bella and Shek's fans, they were busy dragging Ebuka. And at that point in time, you see that statement, that word, or should I call it the phrase that Brian is always using in the house, emotional intelligence. I realized that a lot of such people that made up that fan base, a lot of them lacked emotional intelligence. Because if they were smart enough to reason that matter, if they were smart enough to think about Ebuka's question all over again, they would have realized, in fact, they would have decoded that that was the production team, that was the organizers of the show, running an impromptu or probably a calculated intervention for Bella and Shex. Why? Because these people, they've been out of control for the past few weeks. They've been extreme. All of their excesses, guys, it's been way too much. And the hatred, Yeah, let's just call it a spade anyways. The hatred from most of the viewing audience, guys, it's gotten to its peak. It's gotten to its peak. People, and in fact, people got up until yesterday, people have been irritated watching those two people on TV. Yeah. I mean, I know a bunch of people that when you want to have conversations about them, about the show, they'll tell you, oh, please, if it's about those two, forget about it. In fact, people literally have been writing off the season of Big Brother simply because of the condescending and classist attitude of Shegs and Bella. Forget about what you see online. People say, hey, Shegs and Bella, my face. Trust me. The people that are actually voting, they are fed up of those two. So I could imagine the conversations that the production team must have been having in the confines of their offices. They probably have sat down, had conversations like, wow, these people, they are really bringing on a lot of negative reviews for the show this season, especially looking at the fact that every time they mess up, every time they do something wrong, Big Brother is very hesitant to punishing them. So I'm sure that production, they must have had conversations and felt like, okay, fine. Yeah, Shex is constantly abusing Bella verbally, yes, running down her self-esteem. And people have been complaining that, oh, the production team, they are sitting down with their hands folded. They are watching how somebody's son is mentally abusing somebody's daughter, emotionally running down somebody's daughter. Such statements have been running all over the internet. And so they probably sat down and thought about it and said, okay, fine, let's run an intervention for these two people. Intervention in a way that Ebuka will ask the question. Shegs should decode that, okay, whatever your love language is, whatever you deem is your way of showing love, people are not really accepting it. People are seeing it as very, very abusive. And then for Bella, whatever you think is love or obsession or whatever it's, whether it's a strategy or not, it's not really going well with people. And so Ebuka threw that question. For me, I do not think there was anything wrong with that question at all. I felt like that question, as I said, was an intervention. It was a question that was supposed to be an eye-opener for those two people. And guess what? Shex got the message. Bella did not. Or she probably did. She probably did and decided that no, this strategy that I am playing in this house as the victim, as the loyal girlfriend that wants to die on top of this matter, as the victim, to buy sympathy votes, I am going to play that script to the end of the show. Possibly that's going to make me win the 100 million. Probably that's a strategy. So because I don't want to believe that, even though sometimes Bella acts like she's an airhead, I don't want to believe that she did not decode that message. But that she stood her ground talking about, oh, I love you. We're working on it. Blah, blah, blah. And then after the show, they took out time dragging Ebuka. I was ashamed of these people on their behalf. I was ashamed of them. Because I'm like, wow. Like, these people just acted like all the education they've had over the years, it's a waste. And then it did not help matters that their fans decided to act very, very irrational. Going ahead to drag Ebuka. They were dragging Biggie. They were dragging production. They were dragging the viewers. Yeah, remember the particular scenario where Ebuka was about to mention Chomzi's eviction, or rather announce Chomzi's eviction, and the crowd, the stage fans, they were shouting Bella's name. Bella's fans were dragging those people like themselves, the papa and the mama, like they didn't even care, they didn't even know you people. They were angry that, oh, it was a setup, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, why is it that these people cannot just see beyond their irrationality? I'm looking for a very nice way to put it. How is it that these fans, even the housemates themselves, could not have seen that for the crowd to be chanting Bella, 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 that could be a proper message to Bella that, girl, you've been messing up on this show. So if the people are chanting your name for you to be evicted and you are not evicted, it is probably nature, maybe fate, maybe luck, maybe production giving you a second chance that you need to clean up your act and start maybe re-strategizing. Yeah, start re-strategizing. But no, their fans are just too myopic, too delusional to allow their minds to think out of the box. No, their mind is so confined. It's so small, very, very minute, that the only thing they can think about is, and they're coming for our faith, and they're exposing our faith. I'm like, really? And this is the part where I'm going to throw out this prayer that, ladies and gentlemen, pray in your life, that anywhere you go, whatever you do, if you are going to have people supporting you, let them not be dense. They should not be dense. They should not be airs. They should not be stupid. There should be people that have sense. Always pray that people that support you, they should have sense. People that are backing you up in whatever path you choose to go to in life, they should have sense. So, because it's not all about having 1 million people calling themselves your fans, your fan base. Put your hands on your head and declare and kabash that, Father Lord, hey, anybody that calls themselves my fans, they should have sense, because trust me, sense goes a long way. It's not about schooling in London. It's not about going. They should have sense, because as far as I'm concerned, you see these Shakes and Bella's fans on God, they don't have sense, and they need sense. Maybe not all of them. Now, let me not generalize because I don't know all of them. Some of them, they don't have sense. Yes, and I'm being very specific to those ones that are busy wasting their time dragging organizers, dragging. I don't understand. Does people that know your father, your mother? Like, seriously? It's so freaking ridiculous, man. And it's a shameful thing when you want to come out and brag that, oh, I am this person's fans. And your sense, you cannot decode when production, when Biggie, when the organizers are trying to send a message to your fan, to your face. It is the fault of production that your faith, they cannot decode a common intervention. Really? Anyways, moving on. Yeah. The level 3 house, the new twist. I did a video talking about it, and I'm going to reiterate my position on that. I don't have any issues with Big Brother, the organizers, bringing in a new twist. As far as I'm concerned, this season has been filled with so many amazing twists, mind-blowing twists. But with regards to this new level twist, the only flaw that I see in it is the fact that the evicted housemates are allowed the privilege to not only participate in sponsored tasks, but to also win. Yeah, it's on their website. Ebuka announced it on Sunday that they are eligible to win from sponsored tasks. Their wins from sponsored tasks still make sense. And for me, I'm asking myself this question, that why? What is so special about Doyin, Eloswags, and Chomzi? I know the most ridiculous part. This is not me calling out production now, but I'm just saying this so that they will also have a moment to reflect on this new twist, on this decision that they've made. Except there's something behind it that they are not actually saying to us, the viewers. Not like they owe us, the viewers, any explanation, shall. But as far as I'm concerned, we are invested in the show. Maybe not monetarily, but in a way monetarily as well. Yeah, because hey, our DSTV subscriptions, it's also us chipping in our 50-50 kobo to watching the show and getting entertained. Without the viewing audience, there's no Big Brother. Without Big Brother, well, we won't get the entertainment. So it's more like a mutual relationship, right? So this is me saying what I'm saying for the organizers to reflect on this twist. Because as far as I'm concerned, the loophole is in that clause that the evicted housemates are eligible to win. For me, it's a cheat. It's a cheat to the likes of Amaka that was impromptu evicted from the show. Yes, it's a cheat. It's a cheat to the earliest housemates that were first evicted from the show without winning a dime. Yes, and I say so with all confidence because these 3 housemates that have been evicted, that have been brought back into the house to continue participating in sponsored tasks, one way or the other, they've been able to win. They've been able to win some sponsored tasks. So is that not enough? Is that not enough? And you see, one thing production is not even looking at is the fact that there's a lot of speculation out there. It's not like the speculation really is going to affect them. No. But if you think about it, it could also affect the ratings of the show. Yeah. People are saying that there's a possibility that production organizers are favoring Chomzi because we know that Chomzi has been winning a lot of sponsored tasks back to back. And aside that, there are certain tasks that Chomzi is involved in. And when you think about it, guys, let's call it spade a spade. Sometimes the creativity of a team is not up to par. It's not really that great. So when Chomzi's team wins a task, sometimes it's questionable. And let me put it to you guys that it is not the fault of Big Brother or the organizers. Now, we can actually connect that to the brand that's actually sponsoring that particular task. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, the brands, they have certain specifics that they want, right? That they require from a particular sponsor task, right? So we cannot particularly blame that one on the organizers of the show. But the twist belongs to production. It belongs to the organizers of the show. So if they are now saying that evicted housemates in presence of Doyin, Chomzi, Elo Swat, they are eligible. Come on. For me, personally, I feel like that's the only flaw in this twist. We, as viewers, we do not have issues with the twist at all. No, as far as I'm concerned, this season has been really great. It's been mind-blowing, and I would love to see more twists unfolding, even till day 72. Yeah. But then, that particular addition, that doesn't really make sense at all. And then, what else? Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's quickly move on to the fight. Yes, I said I was not going to waste time today. Let's quickly move on to the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one thing I always say on my channel when there's a quarrel in Biggie's house, and I will say it again. You do not decide the kind of weapon that your opponent brings to a fight. Number one. Number two, if you are set out to provoke someone, it is not in your place. You do not have the monopoly of madness to dictate how the person you are provoking reacts to you. That's number two. Number three, not be only you they mad. I'll say you do not have the monopoly of madness. So when you think you are mad, you see that place where your madness ends. That's where another person's madness begins. For instance, you go and meet somebody, you do too much shalaya, and then you slap the person. Trust me, the person can break your head. And you cannot blame the person. You cannot say, was it not only a slap I gave you? No, you should have given me a slap in return. No, you're not serious. You give me a slap, I will break your head, I'll scatter your teeth. Because as they say, all is fair in war. Yeah, it is war. So that is how it is. I'm saying this because with regards to the Shegs and Bella's fight, there's a pattern. And there are many patterns to it. The first pattern is Shegs, sometimes Bella is the one that goes for the fight, and then Shegs will now put his London head in between, and then he wants to go and defend his woman. According to him, I'm defending my girl. And it's very hilarious when he's defending Bella and then he's turning back to attack Bella as well. Sometimes you wonder, is this guy actually stable at all? But that's by the way. Talking about the patterns I mentioned. Number one, they start up a fight. They say a lot of derogatory things to their opponent. That's their fellow housemate, the housemate they're actually having that fight with. They say a lot of derogatory things to that housemate. They do whatever they want to do. And they feel it's okay. They feel it's all right. But guess what? When their opponent reciprocates the energy, probably on a very, very higher frequency, they pick offense. They start getting upset. They start getting angry and they start complaining. Let's use Sheikh's favorite word in that house. This is a violation. It's a violation. Blah, 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 violation. I'm like, wow, did this guy just learn violation in Biggie's house? Yeah, that's what Sheikh says. He calls it a violation. I'm like, why exactly is it a violation when you threaten someone's life using your own mother's life? The person did not call your mother. The person did not mention your family. No. But you just say, I promise you. If you don't, I'm referring now to the quarrel they had with, what's her name now? Rachel. Oh, I promise you, if you don't come and beg me before the end of December, I swear on my mother's life. And Fina said, well, if you're waiting for that, your mother will just die. Yeah. And then, what did Rachel say? Rachel was like, your mother must be very disappointed in you right now. Guess what? Shex flared up. Why is he angry again? Sometimes the way these housemates react to things, guys, I feel like just opening their brain and putting sense. And the guy was reacting, and he was like, how would you refer to my mother? I'm like, I don't understand. Bro, you already killed your mother. Yeah. Typical Nigerian way. You already killed your mother. And that's why they say that when you go into a fight with someone, try not to involve your family. Try not to involve families. Because at the end of the day, the question is, can you take the heat? You go, okay, you want to go and fight someone now, and now that the person your father, and the person say your generation, and you are angry. Why are you upset? Why are you upset? Or you think because you said your father, the person should say your mother, both of you now be going back and forth. No, some people don't have that patience. Some people, you come for their leg, they come for your entire body, they chop you off, hands down, and that's on period. So that's the pattern number one. It's the pattern. You give some certain kind of weird energy. You give out rude energy. You give out arrogant energy. You're condescending. You're insulting people. I mean, guys, I was watching that fight. Was it yesterday? I was watching that fight yesterday. And there was a lot of things that Shegs and Bella were saying. And most of the things that they were saying, they were coming after Fina's background. They were coming after Fina's upbringing. They were coming after Fina's looks. Oh, look at this one. And because this show is being viewed by people from different countries around Africa, yeah, they might not really understand some of the insults that was being thrown. In fact, generally in all the fights in Biggie's house, if you're not a typical Nigerian, you will not really understand the impact of some of the insults that are being thrown. Let me give you a for instance. If someone tells you, see as you be, look at this one, like that, oh, do you know what that means? It's like they're looking at you and calling you ugly. Yeah, that's what it is. And this is the thing about Nigerian insult. Most Nigerian insult, sometimes it doesn't have to come with words. Sometimes it's about the countenance of the person throwing the insult. Sometimes it's about the tone. Yeah, it's about the tone. It's about the body language. So when they say, look at this local entity, look at this local person, and what they're attacking they're attacking your essence. They're attacking your essence, everything. And this is not me saying that Fina was actually innocent in all of this. The video I put out yesterday, I made mention that in my frank opinion, Bella is not the victim in that fight. Fina was not the victim in that fight as well. The person that actually has the actual issue is Shanks, that went to go and involve himself in the fight. Now, there's another pattern again to this whole thing, Shanks and Bella's fight. When both of them are having issues with a particular housemate, especially if the housemate is female, I don't know many of you have noticed that Shanks has this way of throwing himself in the middle, in the face of the female housemate. I just wish Dupe Omiwade is here. If we have a psychologist in the house, I would love for someone that's a psychologist that understands these things to come on here and explain to us. Yes, I don't know what they call it, but there's a name to it, there's a term to it. Yeah, you're having an argument with someone, and then before you know it, because you know that you're physically bigger than the person, you just stand up and you throw your physique, you throw your body in the face of the person. Every time Shex has an altercation with a female housemate in the house, that is what he does. And as far as I'm concerned, it's because there are cameras all over the place. If there were no cameras, I'm sure he would have been doing the same thing to Bella. Yeah, no caps. I'm sure he would have been doing the same thing to her. So for me, that is another pattern. And I ask myself, why does he always do it? And have you noticed that whenever he does that, there's a follow-up question from the housemates that go to restrain him. They ask him, where are you going? What are you trying to do? And he says, no, I just want to ask her a question. I'm like, I don't understand, bro. Your ear, they pay you. Can't you stay where you are? Maintain your space. Maintain your territory. In a fight like that, maintain your territory. You can as well speak. And I'm saying this because this is Biggie's house, Biggie's rules. Biggie's rules prohibits physical violence. So you can use your words. You can, throw words, altercate, do whatever, but you cannot physically touch or harm a fellow housemate. So it baffles me why Shex is always advancing menacingly in front of the other person he's always having an argument with. So that's another pattern. And then the third pattern I've noticed from these people is that after every argument, after every fight, what they do is they go around and they start trying to rally around people. They start rallying around people. And when they're rallying around people, they start twisting the narrative. And they forget that even though Kayode, the camera crew, does not show us everything, we actually do see a lot, and we see enough to inform us of what's actually happening. And bless the Lord that it's no longer two channels, it's one channel. So the entire fight that was happening, we were seeing everything as it was unfolding. Yeah. So they start going around, they start twisting the narrative, they start lying, they start arguing, blah, blah, blah. And let me quickly address this particular one before I move on to the next thing I want to talk about. The insult that Shex and that Bella and Fina threw at each other. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you a question. When you call, okay, I think it's only mostly Nigerians that would really understand the impact of this particular question, this particular insult. So when you tell somebody, look at this one, I'm not streets like you. Look at this one, you're from the street. Remember I mentioned that with Nigerian insult, it's about the tone. It's about the countenance of the person insulting. It's about the body language. So that was the insult that was thrown at Fina. And then Fina reciprocated the kind gesture by saying, that the people that raised both of you did a bad job. I am disappointed in the person. Or is it something about, oh, the person needs to start from scratch again? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask you guys a very, very honest question. Please, oh, is it not the same frequency of insult? You call me streets. Are you not insulting my background? Are you not insulting my family? Are you not insulting the people that raised me? You call me streets. Has there ever been a way that humans, us as human beings, were thrown from earth? No because in born us. Were we not birthed by another human? Were we not raised by another human? Were we not raised by people? Was Fina not raised by people? Is it not the same frequency of insults? I'm asking this question specifically to the people. I don't even know whether they are fans of Shex. I'm asking it to people that were actually dragging me on Twitter. Like, I actually even give a freaking F. Yeah, is it not the same level of insult? Yeah, you attack my background and I attack the person that raised you. God no go vex. Why are you upset? Why are you so pained? But it's annoying how people do not really want to see these things. They call it, it doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. Should be in our English language. And we have dictionary. Oh, or is it how to interpret local insults? Yes, it is what it is. And I love what's his name now, Brian said during his diary session today. You insult someone in this way, and then you want to dictate how the person should react to the insults that you throw at them. How does that even work? In which world, in which planet does that even work? Does that even make sense? It's impossible. You cannot dictate how people react to provocation. No, you can't. And guys, I'm saying this now out of the show. In real life, we should be careful how we throw our energies around, how we throw our negative energies around. No, everybody has a right to be upset. Everybody has a right to provoke whatever, do whatever you want to do, but have it at the back of your mind, probably at the front of your mind, that you see this provocation I am dishing out, me, I cannot control the heat that comes with it. Some people are lucky, you go and throw provocation somewhere, and the person you are provoking does not have your time. The person does not have energy to come at you. But there are some people that they have all the time in the world. Yeah, they have all the time in the world. So when you're going to attack them, they'll wash you down and they will make sure they mentally drain you. And that was exactly what happens to Bella yesterday. You know, say you don't get power for fights. You went to go and put your mouth. You went to go and be insulting. And guess what? By the time Bella threw a particular statement at her, she became subdued. She could not talk. What did Bella Fina say to her? That you where they collect, you they mad, you are foolish, you are dumb. She was basically using Shek's insults and abuses at Bella to throw back at Bella. Bella became quiet. She couldn't talk anymore because she knew that it was a disgraceful thing, it was a thing of shame. So, ladies and gentlemen, I thought I should clear the air about that one. Another person that really impressed me yesterday was Groovy. Yeah, I loved how Groovy defended Fina. At that point in time, I don't care if their relationship is real or fake or strategic or scripted. For me, you are dating this girl, you are sleeping in the same bed with this girl, you are kissing her, you are touching her body. Courtesy demands at least, brother, you defend her. Defend her in public. And that was exactly what Groovy did. And guys, I don't know many of you heard or even listened, paid attention to the altercation that transpired between Groovy and Shex. What did Shex say to Groovy? You said, you don't speak up for me. Every time I have an issue, you don't speak up for me. Man, you don't speak up for me. I said, no wonder. Bbnaija was never wrong all along. Because every time Shex finds himself in an altercation and he's going around trying to rally round, people, trying to rally round housemates, I ask myself this question. Why are you rallying around those people? Well, he's trying to gather witnesses for himself, and he has successfully brainwashed the likes of Doyin and what's this guy's name now? Dotun. Yeah, I can't say so 100% for Elo Swags and Chomsy because those two, I don't know what to call them. I don't want to call them snakes, but something similar. Because by the time they were in the level 3 house, they said a truckload of things about Shex and Bella. Yeah. And goes to show that they're also playing their game, and there's absolutely nothing wrong in them playing their game. But you see, Dotun, that one, oh God, one prayer I am praying for Dotun is that connection that he's looking for with Shex outside the house. that he finds it. Because it will be a big disgrace if Shegs ghosts him after the show. Because it's very obvious that that's what he's looking for. Yeah, well, that's by the way. So my emphasis is on what Shegs was saying to Groovy. Now let's all cast our mind back to the particular week. I think it was in week 4 or 5 that Big Brother, I think week 4, when Big Brother transferred Groovy to level 1 house upstairs. The moment Groovy joined that house, what happened? Shegs immediately took him to the bedroom and started, campaigning for himself. Oh, this is what Adekunle did. He started badmouthing Adekunle. He started saying a lot of trash about Adekunle. Oh, Adekunle did this. I'm not saying that you should not trust him, but for me, I cannot trust him because the guy is very shady. He said a lot of things about Adekunle. Why? Because he was having issues with Adekunle at that point in time. But I mentioned something on the video I did about that conversation. The one thing I love about Groovy is Groovy, even though he's a quiet person, he has a mind of his own. Groovy, he's playing his own game, and he's playing the game of silence. He's playing the game of silence. He's playing the game of what? Using the people around him as pawns. Why do you think for every time they go into the diary room to nominate, nobody even remembers that there's Groovy in the house? It's not because the guy is stupid. It's not because the guy is senseless. No, the guy is playing a strategy. He's playing a very, very clean and silent game, and it's been working for him. And trust me, if by next week, during the nominations, Groovy is not nominated, I swear, me personally, I will do one video raining accolades on Groovy, because guess what? Thinking that Shegs has had the best strategy so far this entire season, I will have to pass on that trophy to Groovy. Because it's not easy being in that house and nobody is actually even reasoning your matter enough to want to nominate you for possible eviction. So I love the way Groovy stood his ground when he told Shegs that, listen, you are the one always engaging yourself in all of those issues. Me, I don't do that. What's my problem? And because Shegs saw that he could not sway Groovy by virtue of the fact that both of them were roommates during the lockdown period before the show started, he got really offended. And what did he call Groovy? He said, you're fake, man. And guys, I don't know how many of you have noticed, anybody that is not kissing Shegs' ass in that house, anybody that is not on Shegs' side is fake. Before Doyin became Shegs and Bella's favorite person in the house, Doyin was constantly going against Shegs, not because she wanted to, but because most of the things that she saw that they were doing was wrong. So she was constantly trying to set them straight, and that made her their enemy. But the moment she took their side, the moment she started kissing their ass, the moment she started, supporting them in every single fight, whether they were right or wrong, she became real. Now, if you listen to that conversation, Shegs will first of all, give himself accolades, talk about how real he is, talk about how real Bella is, and then you now talk about how real Dotun is and how real what's her name Doyin is. Later he will talk about how real Chomsy and Elo Swags is, and guess what? Those are the people in their corner. So he called Groovy fake, and guess what? Groovy called him you're fake and dumb. That's on period. Groovy reciprocated the energy. You're fake and dumb. If you call me fake simply because I did not take your side in ridiculous arguments, then you're freaking fake and dumb. And that's on period. So I loved Groovy's energy. Groovy's energy was my highlight yesterday. Oh, the fact that Groovy is quiet, you think you can ride on him? Hell no. I don't want to talk about the housemates that acted like snakes, Daniela number 1, because I did a video about it yesterday, so I'm not going to refer to it. But if you want to talk about it, when I share the link, please feel free to come on here and talk about it. Now, quickly, we move on to the diary session between Big Brother and Fina today. In the video I dropped earlier, I mentioned that I feel like there's 2 possibilities to the way Biggie asked Fina all of those questions. Because number 1, I mentioned that the questions they were deep, and I mentioned on that video that this is the first time in 3 years, I think. When I say 3 years, I mean in 3 seasons of Big Brother, lockdown period, shine your eye period. I'm thinking about Pepper Dem Gang season. I can't really remember if Biggie actually really involved himself in housemate altercation. But this is the first time in 3 seasons, or let's call it 2 seasons, that Big Brother will be fully involved in housemates' petty fights. Jesus. The way Big Brother interrogated Fina today, I almost lost my cool. I almost got upset. I was literally angry. And I was screaming like, Biggie, what the hell? But before I say what I want to say, let me first of all talk about the true reasons Biggie must have possibly drilled Fina rather that way. Number one, it could be that he was trying to drill Fina in a very, very strict way so that Fina could defend herself. Because last night, in as much as a lot of people were celebrating Fina for standing her ground against Shegs and Bella, there was also the other camp that were dragging Fina. They were saying that Fina was rude, Fina was this, Fina was that, blah, 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 XYZ. Yes, of course, there'll always be that set of people that think XYZ. When the world is going this way, there'll always be that set of people that are going that way. So people were dragging Fina, of course, just as much as people were celebrating Fina. So I felt like, okay, the second question that Big Brother asked Fina could be the reason. Let me just quickly run down the questions again. I think a lot of us did not, watch the diary session. So the first question, as a matter of fact, Biggie asked Fina 5 questions. This is the first time. I'll repeat it again because even me, it shocked me. This is the first time in the history of Big Brother in 3 seasons that Biggie will be fully involved in housemates' petty argument. The first question he asked was, as the head of house, do you think it was fair to deprive Shegs and Bella of their friends' food? That's the first question. Fina answered like a very intelligent and mature woman. That's when I realized that this girl will carry first class for engineering. She has sense. And I'll say what I put on Twitter. That this girl, she's not just from the streets. She's street smart. Street smart. The way she responded to Biggie's questions, politely, but in a very, very firm tone, to prove to Big Brother that, Big Brother, I am not wrong this time. Big Brother, I might be everything. I might be loud. I might be rude, but I am not in any way condescending. Big Brother, I might be speaking pidgin all the time, but I know my left from my right. I know my right. Big Brother, I might be scattered. I might be a chaotic person. I might not look bougie or sound bougie to you, but guess what? I am the head of house. And I know the authority that I ride on. And I know my position. I know the power. I know the responsibilities. I know the privilege. And I know the audacity, most importantly, that comes with sitting in that position of head of house. So I loved the manner with which Fina responded to all of those questions. Now, the second question Biggie had asked Fina was, did previous evicted housemates promise their food to any remaining housemates? Now, it was that second question that I felt that Big Brother was trying to use to give Fina the opportunity to clear her name, to clear the air. Although the following questions did not really go well with me. Now, what was the third question? He asked, as head of house, did you ask Elo Swags and Chomzy about their stance on the issue? We all knew that Fina actually did. So it was just very annoying that Biggie even had to ask that question again. But then I am still thinking that he probably asked that question to allow Fina to vindicate herself, to clear her name, to make a case for herself. Now, the fourth question was, as head of house, considering the revelation by Elo Swags and Chomzy, were you wrong? Now, it was that particular question. I was wondering, like, Big Brother, what's happening? And then the last question he had asked was, do you think your pride is more important than the truth? You see, that particular question is kind of dicey to me because I am not really sure if Big Brother was trying to prove to the viewers that Fina is not a proud person or Fina actually did the right thing. I don't know. But for whatever reason, it felt as though Biggie came down heavily on Fina. It felt as though Biggie wanted Fina to accept wrong, to take the blame for the fight yesterday. It felt as though Biggie had already taken sides with Shegs and Bella. Why? Because Shegs and Bella had their diary session yesterday, and Big Brother sounded empathetic to both of them. It sounded like he was pitying both of them. It felt like he had joined the bandwagon that felt like both of them were not wrong. Because Shegs asked for their dinner to happen this week, and Biggie said he was going to consider it. So when Big Brother was busy drilling Fina with the questions today, I was just smiling. I'm like, wow, okay, maybe this is the week that we're gonna get to see the dinner, maybe, and then all over again, we're gonna get to see another Emma Rose kind of dry dinner. Yes, you remember that dinner now that Emma Rose had, where they were forcing kisses on each other, and at the end of the day, by the time they had kissed and kissed and kissed, they were gasping for air, they were tired. I'll never forget that Sunday. Anyways, biggest questions to Fina today, guys. I just felt like it was biased, to be very honest. It would have been balanced if Biggie had questioned Bella and Shex. But he did not. He allowed them. And then today, see the way it was drilling Fina as a big brother. Whatever it is. Thank you all. Thank you for the questions. Because this is me looking on the brighter side. I was really excited that Biggie drilled Fina that way because he gave her the opportunity to clear her name. And aside clearing her name, he gave her the opportunity to prove that she's very smart and intelligent. He also gave her the opportunity to prove that she's not a pushover. You cannot push her around. She did what she did, operating under the authority of her being the head of house. If Fina was not head of house and this food matter happened, trust me, I'll be here speaking a different language. But she's the head of house. And according to Big Brother, the head of house is the second Big Brother inside that house. The head of house rides on the authority of Big Brother. The head of house, by virtue of the power invested in that housemate, is the second authority after Big Brother in that house. So as Fina told Shex and Bella that, listen, let's die the matter for now. I will go and consult Big Brother. Whatever Big Brother says, that is what I would do. They should have listened. Instead, they continue talking about the matter, dragging the matter. And the fact that the fact that Bella told Fina, head of house, my ass. If it was in previous seasons of Big Brother, especially Pepe Lemon season, the Biggie of that season was very, very strict. He would have summoned a family meeting already in that house, and he would have instructed Bella to apologize to Fina for telling her head of house my ass. But guess what? This Big Brother did not see anything wrong in it. And so I was wondering, Biggie, if you did not see anything wrong in that, why exactly are you probing Fina that way? But anyways, I'm just going to stop talking here right now, and then I'll share the link, because I'm sure that there are a lot of you right now that are dying to express your own opinion. All right. So please just go ahead and click on the link as you see it in the comment section below. All right. And guys, I want to appeal to everybody. You have 3 minutes to speak, please. All right. I'm giving every speaker 3 minutes to speak. All right. So that every other person that wants to speak on here will also have the opportunity to express themselves. All right. So if you have a lot of things to say, I'm begging you, as you click on the link and you come on here, just try as much as possible to keep it short and simple. All right. So the link is in the comment section right now. Click on it and I will add you right now so that you can express yourself. Right. Okay, we're having some amazing people right here. Hello.
Hi.
Good evening. Hello. Good
Hi.
evening.
Hello.
Very good evening.
My name is Peter.
Hi. You are all especially welcome to today's conversation. I want to appeal to all of you. Mute yourself, all right? Mute yourself so that one person, like you will speak one after the other, right? So mute yourself. Once one person finishes their talk, then the other
Sorry, I
person
just
will
wanted
speak.
to ask if I could speak first because I'm about to start work in like 7 minutes. So I have to quickly
Okay,
join the live stream.
okay, Chigoze Destiny, please can we speak and Peter to speak first, all right?
Thank
All
you.
right. All right, thank you. Okay, Peter. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the conversation.
I'm fine, thank you. This is my second time on here. I came here last week and I was the first speaker again. Well, now, let me get deep into it. So that fight yesterday, like both of them had their faults because the way even Fina approached the situation, the way she talked, it was me, I would have been very offended. Like, I'll be like, am I your little brother? Show ya where me. Are you stupid? The way she,
Yeah.
talked to Bella. But then Bella, should be told, she's very rude. And so to some extent, what Fina said is true. The person that raised her. But if Bella fans come at me too, I'll fight you, but I'm going to work. But the point is, to some extent, Bella is actually very, very mannerless, and she does not know how to like reduce the situation. The way like Fina started, for the situation to die down, Bella could have said, "I do not like the way you're speaking to me. Please rephrase that. I thought the meeting was over," and the matter
Yeah.
could have died down. But then she started going far, and then she ends, why? Why are you always? He wants Groovy to be on his side. He wants everybody to be on his side. But why is he always entering the situation? What's his business in the matter? Like, and he's always now going there as if he wants to beat the person. Like, what's wrong with him? What kind of violence is that? It's always so unnecessary. Then Dotun and Allison. See, Dotun, I'm even happy this Sunday. Let him go. They should not do level 3 for him. Because he's one of those people that I don't want to see him again. Please, let's let him leave. Let's forget about him. Because what rubbish is this now? You never talk. You be doing. He just came there to reduce himself. You look like one Odelele by. I'm sorry. Then who even else? Then Chomzi. That Chomzi, before she goes, they should disgrace her, humble down, cause she's too proud. Every time she thinks she's better than Fina and Shex. They don't know that it's pity that doing for her that she's still on the show. That it's just pity allowance, don't say for their own benefit. That's why she's on the show. When she feels she's better than them, like I don't even know, cause when Trump first came, like I don't know, cause even that first week, first moment she saw the level 2 people, next started saying, "Oh, they are dirty." Like what? You've never seen it before. What makes you
That that's
think?
very, very
How do you?
condescending.
Yeah.
Really?
How do you feel you're better than them? Like, what rubbish is that? Like, where do you come from? What's that? Then, another thing that during the argument that paid me so much was when Bella and Shea were saying, "I'm not from Nigeria. I'm from London. I'm not from
Yeah.
Nigeria." And they're trying to use it like, what nonsense is that? If you're
They
from
look like
London, why didn't you go to
a show.
and Bill? If you're from London, since both of you like love, why didn't you go to Love Island UK? They did it this year. It even just ended right before Big Brother started. You could have gone. You could have gone for Big Brother UK, but you know that they'll never. Okay, they might accept you, but you know that you don't belong there. You know that at the end of the day, you come back to Nigeria because Nigeria is home. You know that if you go there, that to some extent, like because of racism and things like that, you'll not be able to enjoy yourself. So you don't come there and say, even the London is always bragging about, I might not be there, it's not the best city in the world. There's poverty all around that London. The houses there are small. It's not that spectacular. Why does he feel that? Because he's from London.
You know,
It's
because
better
we are
than
very
everybody.
different. We don't. We would never see good things in life. That's why.
I don't understand. Like that thing really pain me. Like where what rubbish is that? You're not better than them because you're from London. Most of the people here in this UK and this London now, some of them they don't even go to school. They don't even live like they don't even live as happy lives as those in Nigeria, like of the same economic class. Because in Nigeria now you can easily get maids, people to help you, things like that. People are more free. In London it's harder there. So what makes him think like that? If you think it's better at them, then you should never come to Big Brother. I felt that thing was just a whole like insult to Biggie, to the whole of Nigeria. I can't say what rubbish is that. And then Big Brother, I feel like this is my first season I'm watching in depth. But I feel like there's some things it's just letting pass by. Like why would somebody say head of house? Like because head of house my ass is like it's indirectly insulting Biggie because you're the one that put
Of
that
course,
person there.
we're
Indirectly insulting Biggie.
different.
It's just rubbish to be honest. What they did, how Fina that fight, how Fina even started it is rubbish, and how Bella continued, how she ends it is rubbish. And even Brian at a point, like even when he was having that conversation with Bella, I think at a point it was like it was kind of like cause I think he was saying the only reason why he started, even though he said that yes, it's not like politics, but he said the only reason why he's joining them because he was already biased because he was angry with her. And I'm like, why can't you just say that, bros? Just say it simple and straight. What you did was wrong. Why are you trying to like, I don't know, swing, swing halfway, swing in the middle? Like, oh, okay, I just did it because I was angry with you already. But I know now makes it like, okay, you're not supporting Fina. Like, are you supporting somebody or are you not supporting somebody?
Yeah, round
Like,
off the time.
some, okay, I'm sorry. Just how much time do I have left?
You don't have time anymore. Just have to.
Okay, so who else gonna say the house? All of them they become furniture. Doing and Allison. That their argument to me it was I feel it was just elongated, it was a bit unnecessary. Like Doing could have just accepted the story. What was all this all the I'm still angry with you, I'm still angry with you, blah 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 like and even though it to be honest it's your fault because I feel like having a friendship with doing for me, I feel like it will be so exhausting. Because she's always
Yeah.
so insulting, she's never willing to change. Even some of the things she says to Chizzy, I'm just like maybe it's because Chizzy is taking it as proof. But like in the real life, me, I would not want to accept that thing because it's just stupid.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. So if
All right.
Brian is the
Thank
short,
you very much,
okay, bye bye,
Peter. Thank
bye
you
bye.
very much.
Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you very much. We have to quickly move on to the day. Okay. Hi, Chigozie. Hello, Chigozie.
Hi.
Hi. Good evening. You're welcome to the conversation.
Let me start off from what happened yesterday, the Fina and Bella situation. When it was happening, I was like shouting, "Where is glory? Where is glory?" I read your tweet and I was like, "According to the glory, are you seeing this is that happening?" First of all, yes, like you said, it's both parties are wrong. Both parties are wrong. The altercation started with Bella talking about food when they were not supposed to talk about. For me, they have ended that conversation. Fina has said that has confirmed that Bella owns the food from Chomsy and Elo Swag. So I
Mhm.
expected like a matured person should have died the topic and continued with what are the tax attack. Instead, she now started the situation. So for me, I liked how Fina stood her up. The derogatory what Bella said to Fina was bad. Even me, I will feel bad about it. Saying that someone is from the street, it means the person comes from a poor background, from a low life background. That's what it
Yeah,
means. And even if you tell her, Bella, it will hurt her. Not to talk about, or just tell people, don't say things to people that you know that if they tell you, it will hurt you.
exactly.
Don't throw stones at don't throw stones at people when you know that you are living in a glass house.
Exactly.
I'll make it short. Coming to Sheiks and Groovy situation, as usual, we expected that Sheiks will go around trying to buy favors from the house, trying to see people who will support him. But I like what Groovy did. Groovy stood up for himself, showed people that actually that he's a matured person, that he's capable of
Exactly.
making his own decisions for himself. And then
Yes.
now coming to Bella and Sheik's situation, I don't know that if people noticed the reaction from the audience when
Mhm.
uh, Bella gave the reply to Ibka, telling Ibka that she likes Sheikh in spite of the language that Sheikh is using on her. For me, I was embarrassed on behalf of her at that moment.
We were all embarrassed.
Even the audience themselves were like shouting like, "Hey!" And
Yeah.
I was like, I thought there were some people that were defending me. I thought that this is how physical abuse starts. It starts more like this. Starts more with this verbal abuse. Starts with verbal abuse, and before you know it, it enters into physical abuse. It starts at tiny at start, telling somebody you are stupid, you are mad, you are useless. That's how it starts.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I stand. I was so happy with what Fina did yesterday. Stood up to them, but although yes, she was actually wrong in her own way, we all agreed to it. But the way she stood up to the house, and then for all those ass leakers, it will happen to them like Kidwire situation.
They don't know.
And Sheikh will go on his way. Even the London and the UK is bragging about. I live in UK currently, and I will tell you that the way he brags about things there is not how it looks like. It's not how it looks like because even here, self, he cannot even stand up to people what is the way he's doing things. So for me, I really love what is happening in the house. Like, let more violence continue in the house. So, Glory, you're doing an amazing work. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Chigozie. Thank you so much. And thanks for bringing in the UK conversation. Actually, please, those of you that are based in London, we need to hear about this London that nobody in this life has ever seen. Please come and enlighten us. We are bush people. We don't know what London looks
Nothing
like.
happening in London. You'll enjoy
We
next
don't
week.
know what London looks like. We don't know. It's like this London is one heaven. So please come and enlighten us, I beg.
Sometimes you even feel depressed here in London. As much as
Oh,
you feel depressed sometimes, no friends around. You have to like book an appointment like her. It's not like when you just say, okay, call someone, let's go hang out or something like that. No. Here you have to like make an appointment like 1 month or 2 months ahead of time. It's
oh
not like
wow. Wow. Anyways, thank you so much, Chigozie. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, guys. Before I allow Emanuela to speak, I just want to quickly put it out there that this conversation is not for specific people. It's for any and everybody that wants to speak. So currently, I have pinned the link to this conversation in the comment section. Check the pinned comment. That link is the link. All right. So immediately somebody is done talking, quickly click on it so that you can also join. All right. Okay, Emanuela, you're welcome to the conversation. Unmute yourself so that you can speak. Okay.
Yes, Laura, I made it this time.
You
I
are the
was
first
very, I was when I was like, when immediately I saw it, I jumped on it. I said, this time, I'm not going to stay too long. I'm so happy.
You're
Wow,
welcome. How
wow,
are you?
wow, wow, wow. Yesterday was mad.
Okay.
Yesterday, in fact, that's why we are watching Big Brother. Yesterday, I got what I wanted. Somebody was able to put Shags and Bella in where they belong.
Hmm.
I trust Fina. Then, you know, my highlights yesterday was I don't know if you saw it when Adekule said something. He said to who was he discussing it with? He said something. He said, I don't know where Fina is getting those terms from. Fina
Okay,
said
was
something. She said,
and Brian, yeah.
yeah, he said, Fina said, you gave me a medicine. I'm giving you the medicine back, and you are saying I'm poisoning you.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, when I saw that fight, I heard what was coming out of this girl. I was like, God, in fact, now your mama born you. No be goat born you for ram. That girl she has street credibility. She's smart, street wise.
Hmm.
And I listened to what Big Brother was doing this afternoon. I mean, their diary sections and all of that. He was coming up on her and all of that. And she did justice to every question that was asked. I really
Hmm.
love Fina.
I think so
I love
too.
the fact that Groovy. Yeah, you know, I said something last week. I think, yeah, or was it Friday? Saturday. I mean, I said people might be looking at these two people that oh, his strategy is this, but I see beyond what is happening to them. It takes a lot for a guy to stand and fight for his girl like that. And Groovy is not one of those people that will fight for a girl. Groovy is never one of those people. If you can
Yeah,
cast your mind back, even when Beauty was always having fights with people, Groovy
yeah,
stylishly take himself out of that issue. But you see, Fina, Groovy stood by her. And each time Groovy will say, do not be afraid to express yourself.
yeah,
That's a man. Groovy is a very silent person, very quiet person. But you can see he's not somebody that will just display his love, his affection. But I have seen somebody like him. I know the kind of person he is. Don't be surprised by tomorrow when they are out and you keep seeing Fina and Groovy. And
yeah,
Groovy is that person that is always going to stand by her. You see, I listened to their conversation. They are in the house, and you know they were talking about business together. And Fina was talking about, oh, she wants to have, I think, a lounge. She
yeah. I
have
heard
this.
that conversation.
Ruby said, I will contribute, is it 30% or so? And she said, just
Mm-hmm.
30% or 50-50, or you pay everything.
Mm-hmm.
That is, I have never seen Shex and Bella discussing something reasonable apart from deceiving each other. I will love you forever. I will die for you. I will do this. We'll do that. I will do that. It takes people matured minds and a guy that wants to go a long way with you that will be planning business and be talking about things like that with you. That's one thing people do not understand. So
Yeah,
back to the issue, I was so happy that the whole people, I mean, some of them are beginning to see Shex for whom he is. Apart from
it
the
was after that
bootlicker,
Sunday when they watched that video, the video before the strike, that it was a huge
okay,
eye opener for the entire house. Yeah,
exactly. So
yeah.
now you see, got to the bootlicker, that one that is there. I'm still waiting to see what he's going to get from Shex. I'm so disappointed in that guy. Yesterday, was it yesterday? I was campaigning for Adekule because he showed us that he's a man, that he actually knows what he's doing here, and he knows what Sheila, what are they called? Bella and Shex are doing. He stood his ground. He was able to say the truth. And for the first time, I saw Brian standing his ground yesterday. That
That
shows that even
itself,
the whole house, they are tired. Apart from this
yeah,
stupid Daniela and all of that. So everybody is tired of those people. They actually wanted somebody who can speak for them. And that was what Fina did. And that's when you saw everybody now gravitating
mm-hmm.
towards her. Apart from the few people that she has that they've been able to, uh, move to themselves with maybe they're just looking at that. For me, I do not even think what's his name? Shex has all these things he's saying he has. I don't even think so. I don't think he is what he said he is. I feel it's fake.
Yeah.
It's Yeah, because it's only a fake person that keep reminding people, I am real, I am real. If you are real, people see it. You don't talk about it. You don't announce it.
Yeah.
So I'm very,
Yeah.
very sure that guy is even fake to me. What does he have? Bella that is claiming I'm a big girl. I am this, I am that. You said Bella has gone everywhere. This girl. But I was sure that Bella does not even have a car to her name. She's
Brandon.
25. Doesn't even
Yeah.
have a car. She doesn't have anything to her name. And you are saying you are a big girl. With do you see when Bella talks with the typical erotic accent? And she says she's a big girl, she's classic, she's that.
That's her
How?
accent. That's her accent. All right, Emanuela, we have to quickly move on, okay? But really, thank you so much. I'm just as excited as you. I'm just as excited as you. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. Before I allow Tina to speak, let me quickly announce that tomorrow the voting is going to end. Tomorrow is Thursday, so voting ends tomorrow. I think tomorrow evening or tomorrow night. So if you want to campaign for your fave, I'm giving everybody the free opportunity. Go ahead and campaign for your fave in the comment section. All right. Anybody you are standing, anybody you want people to vote for, go ahead and campaign for them massively in the comment section. Okay. You can write the name of your fave in the comment section together with votes. For instance, vote Bella, vote Shed, vote who else? Vote Adekule, vote Fina, vote whoever. So go ahead and campaign for your faves. All right. Okay. Moving on to Tina. Hi, Tina. Hello.
Hello. Hi, Glory. See my
Good
voice.
evening,
My voice
Tina.
has.
I said
Hi,
Tina.
Glory. Tina.
Look, I'm calling you Tina. I'm calling you Tina.
oh, oh, joy. Oh, joy.
You're
How are
welcome to the
you?
conversation. I'm fine.
Thank
I'm
you.
fine.
Yes.
I want to ask
See
you a
my
quick
voice.
question.
Okay.
I want to ask you a quick question. So,
Mm-hmm.
for the fans of Shegs and Bella that were arguing or rather complaining about Ebuka's question to Bella on Sunday, what do you think about Ebuka? Do you think it was an intervention or do you think Ebuka asked that question out of spite? What's your opinion about that?
I mean, like, really, it was an intervention, really. And they are so, Bella is so dumb to not know that it was an intervention, really, because as a matter of fact, she heard her name. People were calling out for her name for her to leave. So it's supposed to be a wake up call for her to know that, I am really, really doing bad in this house. But because she has a somebody like her, like somebody like, I mean, when I say somebody like her, somebody condescending, rude, unruly like her in the house, there's nobody to say, okay, this thing that we are doing is bad. They are both birds of feather, so they should take it. So I don't think it was out of spite, really. Everything Ebuka said, if you watch Big Brother over and over and over again, you will know when Ebuka says something to some people, it means it's either to tell them to wake up from their sleep or get sense most
Yeah.
times. Then
Yeah.
anyways, let's move on from those two. I don't have time for that talk. If she likes me, I know that Glory, I know that 100% that relationship is not going to go anywhere. I beg you. We've seen a lot. It won't go. This one will not even work. So anyways, this is for Fina. Oh my God, Glory. When she won when Fina won head of house, see my voice. I can't. I have a husky voice. Like, I was practically screaming. I was so happy that she won head of house. God, I just wanted her to just breathe a little, just rest.
Yeah.
You know, just be a baby girl that she is. I wanted her to. I was so happy. My goodness, my happiness was. I was having. Oh my God, my brain was paining me. If there's a word like that, my head was. I was having headache. I was so happy, as in from the bottom of my head. And when I checked her handle, everybody was excited for everybody. We were practically screaming in my house. You know, so I am so happy for her, and I know she's going to do well. Then for the fight, see, if you bring gun, come fight. I go bring machine gun, come fight for you. Did Fina say anything? What did Fina say? You said something to me, and I said something to you, and you're not making yourself look like the victim. Like, really, are you stupid? Yes, Fina is from the street. Me too, I'm from the street. It's the street that is making her stay in that freaking house. Come on, what are we saying? Everybody's coming to say, Glory, please, I beg. All those haters that come to your page to say bullshit, I will say the word bullshit. Don't give a damn about them. They are just bootlickers and stupid people that don't have sense.
I
Sense.
do.
God, when this thing happened, Glory, it's like you were reading my mind. I was like, Glory, please, just do this your meeting. No, I can't wait till Saturday. Just do it today or whatever. Just do it this week. So that I can just part my mind because, oh God, I was so happy. She gave it back to back. And Shegun, I know he was going to put his mouth. And I loved the way Fina gave it to him because he's so dumb and very stupid. His parents, I will say it, his parents will be ashamed of him because I know your people, they lack respect very well. And this boy, one cock will they train him and collect that respect is a very stupid word. And people say Shegun saying, I will say it again, he lives with his parents in Parkview. So all the one that is talking this on my he's not his own, his parents also should go to one corner and sit down and shut up his dirty mouth. Shut up. Pack one corner, beg, go to people, they don't have anything. He shut up. Even if his parents are rich, is he the one that is rich? What has he done for himself? He's in the UK, he's a football, he calls himself a footballer. He cannot even put himself in one Premier League or one champion or whatever league. Or I don't know what term they use. And he's coming here to come and fight somebody. I say, you're not up to my level. Brother level. Show me, the level. You don't have level. Shut up your mouth and bring brother's house and behave yourself. Two of you guys have been nuisance in that house. And again, this week, Bella and Shegun, one of them must go. I am 110% sure. One of them must go. And again, the one that is annoying me, that is still annoying me, I don't understand the level 3. What the hell is that? See, please. People should stop saying that Big Brother. Sometimes they say it's not true. You see this one that Big Brother did? You don't jig at all, I beg. Big Brother should go and pack one corner and sit one corner. You know, jig. What the hell? Level 3. The level 3. What the hell is that? Okay, now we voted. I wasted my time voting. I wouldn't have voted. We voted, and these 3 people were evicted, of which we knew they were going to go. So what the hell are they still doing in the house? And still playing for, everything that is coming from yes, sponsor tax. So I don't understand. What the hell are they doing? Anyways, 18 will come now. This is Wednesday. Before you know it, it's Sunday. I will see how Big Brother is going to tell them. If it's me, I'm going to feel very, very angry at Big Brother because I felt Big Brother would have just allowed them to go instead of rather than keeping them and making them look like this laughing stock of the whole nation. For me, that is what I think. It didn't make any sense to me. There's no twist, and the twist they are bringing doesn't make sense to me. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what Big Brother is trying to do. But you see this one with them do so. He no jig, and it doesn't make any sense to me. And as for Fina, I love Fina, irrespective of what anybody says. Fina is top 2. I don't care, and I don't give a flying F. So everybody that is going to your page to say BS about you whatever, Glory, please. Too much shalaye no the full basket. Let them talk. Let them run the mouth. Too much shalaye no the full basket. I don't give a crap. If I see what you're saying is annoying me, I'm blocking. I block you. I don't get time. Do I know your papa from anywhere? I beg you. Back one corner. Anyways, it's nice to see you again. We'll see on Saturdays.
Yes, thank you so much, Tina. Thank you so much. I'm really hoping that the organizers are getting this feedback about the new tweets, the level 3 tweets, especially because, trust me, a lot of people are not really happy about that particular clause, of the evicted news. I think Joey was in Bella's team for that techno task here today. Was she? Because they won. I think Joey was in Bella's
No, I don't. No. I don't think any of them won. No. Doing's group was. I think Doing was in Adekunle's group team.
Okay.
No.
They won.
Yes, I don't know. Doing.
Yeah, it was Adekunle, Bella, and
And Bella, Joey, Adekunle, they were in the same group. Yeah,
No, I don't think so. Bella, Adekunle,
Rachel.
Rachel.
Yeah.
There's somebody else again. Imagine. People that have been evicted. Does it make sense? It don't make sense to me. It doesn't make any sense, really. Big Brother, I don't understand what's going on. But anyways, we go see now. Let's see how Big Brother is going to tell them how to live. You've been evicted. But anyways, it's nice to see you, Glory.
Thank you so much, Tina. Have an amazing evening. But don't worry, we're still here on the show. All right, let's quickly move on to Queen. Hi, Queen. Good evening.
Hi, Glory. Good evening.
to
It's
have you
so
on
nice
here.
to
How
hear.
are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good, thank you. So, quick question before you say what you want to say
Okay.
about the debate session today. What do you think Big Brother was aiming at? Do you think Big Brother was trying to give Fina the space to clear her name, or do you think he was clearly expressing his bias against Fina on behalf of Shekabet?
At this point in time, I just feel like he was trying to make mockery of her because in the house, if you see it and you view it clearly, you see that no one rates Fina for her intelligence. Like everybody just pushes her to the corner because they think that she's very, very loud. Like, oh, she's a very loud housemate and this and that. What can she say? She doesn't really have brains. And with the questions, you can see they are very, very calculated and very, very direct. So
Yes.
if you look at those questions, they just wanted to make mockery and embarrass her. I don't feel he was trying to vindicate her or anything. No, they were just trying to make that regime like a laughing stock because if she had failed to answer his questions, I'm telling you, Twitter this night would just be about Shella, 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 you know. And by the way, let me just make it clear. It's not more Mr. and Mrs. Ikoyi again. It is Mr. and Mrs. Cake and Wine. Because I don't just get it. Now let's dig into the fight. From Rachel, Bella, Jesus Christ, I don't know where to put her category because I'm a very young child. I'm a Gen Z. So
Oh,
looking at someone from her age perspective and me, a Gen Z, that people expect me to be rude, I look at her character and I want to puke. Like I
hmm,
seriously want to puke. And that question
hmm,
Fina asked her, she had every right. She had every right. That was the same question that every housemate could not ask Bella. If you get it right, people wanted to ask Bella, like, who raised you? Abi, where you from? She did not have manners, me. I
hmm,
don't get. Like, it was just a simple question that everyone wanted to ask. And Fina, as if she
hmm,
was reading people's mind, she asked the question and Bella felt attacked. Why? Just why? Why are you feeling attacked? You called someone street. That's very rude, mannerless, and very uncultured.
exactly.
Like, what's that? Then your husband, Mr. Cake. Abi, I don't know whether he wants to take the wine in this situation. Cake or wine. I don't know what he is, but Mr. Something decided that he's going to stand up for his woman. And he expects someone else not to stand up for their woman. That's
You can
very uncomfortable.
imagine.
Like, what do you feel like? Okay, you are the righteous one, and someone else should be the fake one, I be the real one because you feel like everybody should kiss your ass. No, that's very, very wrong. And to be honest with you, as a sub psychology student that I am, that man shows a very manipulative character. I don't know if people are seeing it, but Sheikh
Mhm.
scares me. He scares me a lot. Why? Because the way he talks, it's just as if the camera is not here, I for don't break your head since.
Yeah,
Shakes
I mean, it's true.
and under that persona that he puts, oh, I'm a very rich boy, I'm a rich boy. He's a very scared person. He is a scared person. Why? Because Shakes is a bully. His character traits now downs it that Shakes is a bully. He does this to make others feel less, then make himself feel high because he has a very low self-esteem. There was a time he was talking to Doing Bella, and I don't know, Rachel and this person were sleeping on the same couch. They was talking about who can carry the brand. If you see the way Sheg speaks, he knows the truth, but he will never admit it. Why? Because he's scared and he is a bully. His manipulative ways People don't see it, and people still give him that benefit of a doubt that it's the house, they are just no. There is a level to some things, to some certain things. Why? Because now, if I want to pretend in the midst of people, you get to see that no matter how I want to pretend, it no go past 1 month. That my character, that character I am hiding will come out. If I'm a dirty person, it will come out. Just like when those ladies were leaving their pads, it will surely come out one day. That character must come out. And people seeing this trait.
Hello, Queen. Are you there? Okay, maybe. Okay, Queen, are you there?
Yes, I am still here. They
Okay,
should
you're great.
they should continue borrowing their brain from wherever they want to borrow it from. So now, the
Round up,
fight.
round up.
Okay. Now, one last thing again. The way Groovy stood up, I'm sure that friendship, that useless ship that they have, Shegs and Groovy, it's over. No matter how calm he is, or he says, "Oh, it's good in the house." After this, he won't talk to Shegs. He won't relate to Shegs. And that London that Shegs is talking about, fine. It dirty. The streets are also dirty. Streets are also dirty. I don't get what he's talking about, what he's bragging about. Economy too is failing in London. Everywhere is inflated. What is he bragging about? I don't get it. But in all this, we are still going to see who is going to win. And after that, he's going to carry his sorry ass out of that house, and we are going to see how he's going to behave in real life. Because for those that are giving him the benefit of a doubt, I'm sure they are going to see the real character, because he is like, the way he scares me. No. Shay's psychology is so high. He knows what he's doing. I'm telling you that. That's all I have to
True.
say.
Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Glory. I
much.
love your show.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye. Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to clear the air about two things quickly before I allow P to speak. So first of all, Shags and Bella are not being ganged up against in that house. I've seen a lot of negative narrative on social media. People saying that, oh, the organizer of the show, they are ganging up against Shags and Bella. They're trying to paint them the victim. So this is me saying outrightly, guys, for someone that actually watches the show a lot, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, Shags and Bella are not the victim. Whatever energy they are getting in that house, they draw it to themselves. Why? Because of the kind of negativity that they put out in that house. You cannot give out rice and beans and expect to get eba and soup. No, it is the energy you give that you receive. All right. Then number two, Shags constantly trying to, put out the disclaimer that, oh, because he has tattoos all over his body, because of he has piercings, that it does, and people will generally just look at him and conclude that he's the bad egg, and that is why he's trying to be a good person. Guys, I want to ask you all a question. His words, does it really marry with the character that he's portraying in the house? That's what I want to put out there. So I'm going to quickly move on to P. Hi, P.
Hi, Glory.
It's nice to have you on here again. You're welcome.
Thank you so much for adding me. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. I hope your research is doing great. I'm still looking forward to getting a copy of it.
No, it's not me. Somebody else.
Somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Paco or Coco.
I can't remember her name.
I think her name is Paco or Coco. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, you're welcome.
You have my hair on today. This is my favorite of yours.
Thank
Can you please name it after me?
Okay, this is the Kiwi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So
Thank
yeah, I
you
was
so
gonna say,
much. Okay, let me quickly ask you a question then before you move on to what you want to say.
yeah.
Okay. Looking at the way Daniela handled the situation. If you were in her shoes, what would you have done? About the fight. Yesterday, Shegs and Bella, they had run her down by saying a lot of nasty things about the previous level 2 husband. She had gone to call the her duvet, lamenting, cursing them out. During the fight, she was doing XYZ. I don't know if you saw all of that. So if you were in her shoes, what would you have
Sorry, remember I said most of them don't exist to me? It was me that said that.
done?
Yeah. And I only if I talk about anybody else that's not Fina and Groovy and Adekunle, it just means that I just want to give my opinion for giving my opinion's sake, no other reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Please.
So I can answer that. So yeah, I was gonna say first thing I was gonna say is that it amazes me how you talk. You say about almost everything that I'm thinking and that's on my mind. You always take the words right out of my mouth. I'm like, how is it that she reasons like me? How is it that she's using the same words? That's what I always say to myself. Yeah. To start with, I have to say, when Ebuka called Choms's name on Sunday, I screamed because I knew she would be out that day. I'm glad she's out. I just can't wait for her to physically leave. Fina is the new HOH. And when I saw that happen, it sweet my body like sugar. Fina's fight with Bella. Yeah, Fina's fight with Bella. Fina said, Ogunde key. And then she stopped. When I heard that, I screamed because, my goodness, only if you've really crossed the line and offended a Bini person to the max that they will go as far as to use Ogun to curse you. I'm also in support of what Fina said, which is, if Sheikh and Bella's parents are truly rich, what are they doing in the house? Maybe they are there for them to gain social media followers or greed. And Sheikh and Bella are always fighting for food, which is disgraceful. Then the way Groovy stood up to Shegs on behalf of Fina was so sexy. It was giving me Zaddy vibes. I was so impressed. The people I like from day one and the people I would like to win are in this particular order. Number 1, my one and only Fina. Then 2, Groovy. Then 3, Adekunle. If one of these 3 wins, that will be fine by me. So that's why I can't figure out why Fina put Adekunle up. Maybe she has seen things about him that I don't know about, or maybe she thinks Adekunle is a bad influence on Groovy. Who knows?
She said it's about. No, she remember when the game was still being played by level. When Adekunle was heard about, he actually put her up for eviction.
Oh, that makes sense now.
According to her, that is the only reason she keeps putting him off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then to those men in the house that always have extra energy for the women, all I have to say about them is that they are weak men and do not have the balls to face their fellow men when they have issues with them. And then I think I know why Hermes doesn't want to confront Shegs on his bull crap. The truth is that you can never reason with a foolish person. Or should I say, a foolish person can never reason with you. Let's be honest, Shegs and Bella are foolish, dumb, liars, delusional, toxic, and disrespectful. Most times I don't insult people that don't come for me first. But today's an exception, I guess. Can you imagine how delusional Shegs is to think and go as far as saying to Groovy that he was supposed to take his side against Fina? You can't get any more delusional than that. This is the same Shegs that... Exactly. This is the same Shegs that could not pronounce Caesar in Caesar salad. And then lied. And then lied that the way he pronounced it is how it's pronounced in London. They both lied and changed the narrative so many times that it's too much to count. If Hermes starts engaging in the back and forth with Shegs all the time, Shegs messes up or says something stupid out of his mouth, he's going to join Hermes. Shegs is constantly talking crap. So what I'm noticing is that Hermes knows that there's no point talking to Shegs about his crap because Shegs will continue to deflect and change the narrative. So ain't nobody got time for that.
Listen, Makes
I'm
sense.
the same. I'm the type of person that hates engaging in conversations with, let alone going back and forth with foolish people. So I get why Hermes and others that don't confront Shegs and choose to just walk away. I understand why they do that.
Okay.
Even the Bible says, sorry?
No, I said if you put it that way, the reason why I always refer to Hermes and Dotsu, okay, Hermes especially, as a coward, as coming across as a coward in such situations is because normally when you see how the old matter unfolds, he rarely says anything. But then later, you now see him having conversations with a group of other housemates, and then they are talking about it. And then later, you see him liaising with Shem and telling Shem, "Oh, forget about them." Do you understand? So
Yeah,
for me, I would prefer if you don't want to say anything at all about the situation, don't even say anything at all, other
yeah,
than in front of the person you are quiet. Later, you go and discuss the person with other housemates. Later, you go and meet the same chef, and then you are telling him, forget about this other person, they don't matter. For me, it doesn't really make sense. And it makes
yeah,
his character questionable. Yeah.
yeah. I get the fact that he talks to other people about it in a way that makes sense to me, but him going back to Shegs to talk to him about it, that is a no-no. That does not make sense at all.
Yeah, he goes to show his empathy and his support. Like,
Yeah,
I get where you're coming from. I get it. Like, it doesn't really make sense to me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about foolish people, even the Bible says it in the book of Proverbs. Proverbs 26:4 says, "Don't answer the foolish arguments of fools, or you will become as foolish as they are." I'm reading from New Living Translation. Proverbs 1:7 says, "Fear of the Lord is the foundation of true knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and discipline." Proverbs 29:9, "If a wise person takes a fool to court, there will be ranting and ridicule, but no satisfaction." 2 Timothy 2:23 says, "Again I say, don't get involved in foolish, ignorant arguments that only start fights. It's pointless." So yeah, so it's pointless talking to Shegs and Bella about their crap because they'll never change except God miraculously changes them or they change on their own volition. And the fact that these two foolish people actually think that they are smart is deplorable. When they get out of the house, they may start claiming that it was all a strategy. As for me,
Yeah.
strategy or no strategy, Shegs and Bella's behavior is foolish. I also want to encourage you, Glory, about when it comes to Twitter wars. Someone once wrote something on there that last year, which resonated with me. It says the only way to survive social media when you have high engagement and an opinion is to think you are above these people. LOL. It sounds mad. However, thinking they are on the same level will have you responding and ingesting what they say and type all day. There has to be a degree of separation. I'm about to end. Just wanted to share this with you to encourage you. You may not agree with it, however, I pray it helps, even just a little bit. And keep
Thank
being
you.
you because you are so brilliant.
Thank you
I
so
I
much.
also want to add that there are so many men like Shegs in London. Believe you me, I've got stories and examples for days. Some are even worse. About biggest questions to Fina, or should I call it interrogation? Imagine you used the same word when you were talking. I could not believe it. It is senseless, absolute nonsense, and rubbish. He can also miss me with his bias. That's all. Thank you so much. Have
Thank
a
you so
great
much.
rest of your week.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much for your encouragement. I really appreciate it. About all of those Twitter trolls, to be very honest, this skin, it's not just black, it's very, very soft. So nothing, nothing comes through. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, P. All right, let's quickly move on to Latricia. Hi, hola, Latricia.
Hi, hi.
How are
Hi, can
you?
you hear me?
Yes,
I'm good
yes,
as well.
I'm good. You're welcome to the
Yeah.
conversation. Latricia,
The wiki went.
sorry, what did you say? Okay, let
Hello.
me just continue. Yeah, let me just continue. I said major highlights of
I'm
the week.
I'm
Biggie's.
saying the week when you say welcome. When you say welcome, I said Wiki Wednesday.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, so two things about the conversation that Big Brother, I don't want to call it, let's call it the interrogation, biggest interrogation of Fina today in the diary room. What was your first impression about that? Then you can go ahead and say any other thing you want to say. But first of all, about that, what was your first impression of that conversation or interrogation?
You know, based on the all the questions like you were giving them to us, I honestly did not see it. And I got it just on the as people were airing it. So, but I want to say, I think Big Brother was aiming very smart, targeting Fina. That's my opinion. But Fina beat him in his own game. So by the way, in the manner that she responded, she owned her truth and she stood up, she put her feet down. You see, and I think he surprised the old man, because the way the questions were aligned, and by virtue of him not asking, not even if they were not exact, not asking the questions to those two, that was questionable. And actually, I expected him to cross-question those two, because they are disrespecting the leadership that is anointed by him, the Big Brother, who is the owner of the game. As I said last week, to say, we understand that there is protocol in everything. Obviously, once there is a head of house, that thing is end, that position is end, and it is therefore stamped by Big Brother himself, meaning the head of house is the mouth of Big Brother, because it's not everything that Big Brother comes and tells them himself. Some of the things he sends the head of house, and even the members, when they want to say something to Big Brother, they sometimes tell it to the head of house, to him. So that means he is sort of a person in charge. So I'm really disappointed in Big Brother Bbnaija this year. I remember last year, this year early, we were busy saying Big Brother Mzansi is so lenient on members and all that. When they were doing all these mistakes, we said, hey, if it was Big Brother Bbnaija. So now Big Brother Bbnaija is disappointing us, because we were comparing, we were even feeling bad. Say it's not like we are comparing, but actually that was the reason. And I also want to applaud her, Fina, for the way she answered, and even the way she handled the issue of the fight. I didn't also really watch it. I saw it on your channel, but the way it came out to me, according to me, this is my conjecture. So, but I think Fina, I cannot say she was wrong on that one. Fina, as the head of house, she can decide on anything, and if members are not happy about it, they can tell her that no, we are not happy about this and this. Then the matter can be escalated to the Big Brother himself, just like as she did even in that heated argument. She came up with a suggestion that let me go and ask Big Brother. But then this girl continued to make noise and be disrespectful and continue dragging the fight. You get that? So that's why I'm saying, by virtue of her being the leader, she has a right to can take a decision on someone that cannot talk for themselves, because at the time they did not know that there is a level something somewhere. So, but still, I blame Shex and Bella on that one, to say, as long as the people did not say it in the whole house where everybody was hearing, then it's their word against the head of, then the head of house can decide. If they are arguing, they're not happy about it, it is still okay. They were supposed to say, okay, before you take a decision, can you rather go to Big Brother or wait for her to come back from Big Brother and take it from there? So, and grooming, I also want to say, I applaud him for what he did, the way he stood up for his woman, but I want to disagree with one of the speakers. I think it's Destiny. I agree with everything that she said, except the part where she said Groovy stands up for Fina, unlike a Beauty. Groovy is very smart, that boy. I liked him from the beginning. He's very smart. When Fina is having a fight with a female, he just observes. But then once Shex intervened, that's where he also came in. You see, and also Beauty never got in a fight with a male person, unless if maybe I missed it. So I think that is the reason why he never got into the women's things, and that is smart. A man, as a man, you don't get into women's things. We have those tempers as women, all of us. Some of us to do our thing, and after that, you can correct me where you can correct me in our moment. You get that? So I think that was very smart. It's not because somebody is good or what. That one, I don't want to agree with it. And also, I want to touch on the issue of Fina being called a street girl. I think she must, when she comes out, she must take that and own that, you know, and be proud of it, because you can be educated, Glory, and have all the money. But if you are not streetwise, you're not complete. You are not complete.
Exactly.
You will not do anything because
Exactly.
you are living in this world where there are people from the streets, as you call them. You get that? So you must be at least be informed. Just be streetwise. That one is a need. It's needed for every person. You must be streetwise because it's not everything that we are going to solve by the book. It's not everything that we are going to solve by our intelligence. Somewhere we have to use, I can say, maybe common sense. You see, so that is where streetwise comes in. That's why you cannot always go with your child wherever they go. Sometimes they will have to go with their friends. That is where they get to be exposed to being streetwise.
Exactly.
Let me be quick again. I wanted to say to Doyin and Alison, for me, they are the two snakes, Glory. Those girls, they disappointed me when the way they handled the matter and all that. They just disappointed me. I don't want to say much about them and waste time. The level 3 thing, I'm disappointed. I'm not happy about it. I don't like it because I believe that what you do to the left, you must also do to the right. What Big Brother is doing is unfair because other housemates were evicted and they never got a chance to come back to the house and enjoy Big Brother's rice and food and everything and all the other privileges. You get that? They went home. What is it that is so special about these ones? Because we did not vote for them. We voted for other people. What is it that is so special about them that makes them can stay and even get the privileges and even watch the movie for that matter? People who are evicted, people who are still in the house, some of them did not even watch the movie. And as for Daniela, I'm sorry, I'm moving fast for the time. As for Daniela, I was proud of her for trying to stand up for the people of her level, but I also wish that she could have just said to Shex and Sheila, Shex and whatever, Bella, to say to them, you know what, guys, it is fun because you people are talking, but then the people who were winning, who even double winned, they doubled themselves, their winnings are quiet. It is you who are talking. And to show that something was really not right with your level, the winners, they were winning alone. It was Hermes, Eloswex, Adekule, and yes, and Adekule. Then while winning, in their process of winning, you were losing the group task. And a Big Brother is about teamwork. Those, they were winning, they were losing the head of house one-on-one, but at least they had a strong point. They knew that they have to survive. Their survival of eating, because people who love to eat, they could not even perform well to earn that money of the eat. People who complain about food. So they did not have the spirit of working together because I think they got the comfort when they first came. Those down there, they had the spirit of having to work together because from the onset, they never got the comfort. It was during the first weeks, not because they were weak, but in the first 2-3 weeks of Big Brother, members are still unsettled. They are not sure of if they are having support or what. So once they start losing, and then they were ambushed, those people, according to me, because they were still trying to find their feet in the Big Brother, still trying to market yourself, and then people are winning the head of house task, and then they are saving everybody, every fool who doesn't even have a fan and doing nothing. You understand? So it was frustrating for them, which that is how I will justify them for losing most of their head of house games. And also, I want to applaud Brian for once. For the first time, he stood up for Fina as well. I liked it, and even when yeah, I think Bella approached him. When Bella approached him and Bella said, I thought because you're my friend, you will leave me and come and talk to me. Why are they always dictating on how people must respond to their dirty linen? Why are they are the untouchables? They must dictate to everybody that, no, this is how you were supposed to handle it. This is how you were in their favor. It's always about them. Why is it going to be about other housemates? When who's this guy, Ebuka? When Ebuka spoke ill about Adekule's relationship and all that, it was okay. When he spoke about Khalid and all the other relationships, no, it was fine. When they speak about their sick relationship, it is a problem. And then they are being targeted. They are being...
They enjoy playing the victim. That's the thing. They enjoy playing the victim.
So I really have a problem with these kids. I don't know if Big Brother is watching, because still, even after them commenting the way they commented, there he was sopping them in the diary room. I hope these two people just go this week, because it is working against them. Big Brother, save these two children. Let them go home, because they are popular. One person said, I don't know if it was in your show, commented that we are always talking about Shex and Bella and what. Yes. And you think we are not even marketing them because they are hated. That is according to what I see. The bad thing is that, yes, they are well spoken about, but they are not liked. Let's talk about Pere. Pere had his own things and all that. He was well spoken about, but then he had the masses behind him, people who liked him because he was not toxic. I want to say that he was not toxic.
Yeah.
And he was fighting men actually, and he was fighting things that he could stand up and talk for example, you see. So, and he was playing a game of betrayal. It's a game of betrayal, unfortunately, you see. So, but this one of Shex and Bella, no, that one is really not for me. So that is all that I can say. I think I was a bit long, and you look beautiful in your P week. P, I'm already trending. Your week is trending. I wanted to say, Glory, I want to come to Nigeria to get that aggressive kiss from Nigeria because I cannot die without getting the aggressive kiss. People are having aggressive kisses. I cannot. God will say, go back. You know there's an aggressive kiss and you never got. I will just come to Nigeria. I've never seen an aggressive kiss until when Khalid and now Deji also joined him when he was outside. Aggressive kiss. What kiss is that? I want it. Organize someone for me, Glory. I will come for the kiss and come.
You know what? There's one thing these ex-housemates normally do. And it happens from season to season. Listen, for me, I believe that if you are an adult, you go on Big Brother show, you do XYZ, you come out, you're having your media round, own whatever you did with your full chest. That's the mistake they always make. They never own whatever they do with their full chest. Imagine somebody offering his hands on national television, and then you have your media rounds and you say, "Oh, people were just having aggressive cuddling." I don't understand. Are we blind? Is it that us the viewers we did not really see what we saw? See, I don't take them serious. To be very honest, I don't. In fact, this their media rounds that they've been doing, I've not even been interested because the house itself has been really hot. So there's enough entertainment coming from the house. So I'm not even bothered with their media round because I know that most of the time, most of them they lie a lot during their media round, and it doesn't really make them look good. It only makes them look bad. Especially those ones that we actually outrightly caught them in the act. So I don't take them serious. To be very honest, I don't. I don't.
Okay.
But thank you so much, Patricia. Don't worry, when you come to Nigeria, I'm going to arrange aggressive kissing for you.
Aggressive kiss for me, please. Please. I can't come back home without the aggressive kiss.
All right, sis. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for your analysis. Yes, have an amazing time out. Still remain on the show, please. If you have more to say, you can always join much later. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. So let's quickly move on to Anne. Hello.
Hi, Glory. Oh my God. This is the dream come true for me. Just like Shex being proud of London. Honestly, I'm speaking from the USA, and then I always miss your live. I always miss it because of the time difference. And today I'm like, no, I'm taking my lunch break around this time to just get on it and meet Glory. So I'm really happy to be here, Glory. You're doing such a great work. Honestly, I've been following you for a very long time, and I see you grow every day, and the glory is always shining. God bless you for what you do. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
having
so
me.
much, Anne. Thank you so much. You're welcome. And thank you so much for using your lunch break to join this conversation. Thank you so
Sure.
much.
Yeah.
Really
It's
appreciate
a dream come true for my big brother.
All right. Okay, Anne.
Yes.
So this is the narrative that people are pushing, that Shegs and Bella are the most hated housemates this season. And the reason they are giving for that is that there's a gang up. Everybody is ganging up against these people. What are your thoughts about that?
All right. Thank you so much, Glory, for this opportunity. So I think that in this world, good name is better than riches, right? And it's mostly what you give, just like you rightly said earlier on. You get what you give. And let's cast our mind back when the show started and they were in level 1. I always tell my friends that if this behavior started when they were joined together, that would have been different. But this one started right in level 1, right? And when they came together, nothing was changed. It was still the same, and even a pro max of that. Right. So
Yeah.
I believe that is their habit and is their character. So I mean, a character is a character. You cannot hide it. Just like pregnancy, you cannot hide it. It will definitely come out. And if, let's say, they were acting that character, trust me, they would have flopped. But it's something that it's in them. It's in them. And trust me, nobody would even want to go talk to somebody like that, because look, Bella is really rude and bitter, and she don't even know how to speak. So somebody like me, I will avoid you. And people have ways to prevent drama and prevent quarrel and all these things. And people have ways to prevent, to how do you say it, like to save their mental health, right? To to save themselves from drama. And it's either they prevent talking to you or just avoid you, right? And I think that is what they are doing. It's not like they hate them. Trust me, if like, worst case scenario, we don't pray that it happens. If Bella is down right now, trust me, they're all going to help her. Right? They are all going to help her. So it's not that kind of hate that they would want to see something bad happen to them. But it's a hate that, it's not like a hate that they want something evil or something bad to happen, but it's something that they just don't want to get into her troubles. They just want to prevent, they just want to respect themselves, right? From being disrespected from them. Yeah. That's what I believe. Yep.
All right. Please go ahead and say whatever else you want to
Sure.
make on
So
that.
I was thinking that this fight that happened yesterday started from the arena when they had the head of house game, right? If you will really pay attention to the point when they were having the final, when Cheg was paired, Adekunle, Fina, and then Daniela. You saw that when Big Brother announced Fina had won, the camera was really on Bella, because Bella was sitting right next to Adekun, Dotun, and some other guys. Everybody, everybody, be it level 1 or wherever, everybody was happy. Everyone was literally happy for Fina, but you could see the hate from her face. So I believe that when they came home, when they came back inside and they were supposed to share the food back and forth, I believe that, trust me, in everything there's a leader. And if your leader if your leader is right or wrong, you need to give that respect. Respect is always important, right? And Fina had told them that, just wait, let me just clarify from Big Brother, and then we can make a decision about that. Even though we all knew that they wanted it to come to collective, but at that moment the head of house said, let me clarify from Biggie and get back to you. But look at how these people were acting. Already they were mad because they really wanted to get this head of house thing, so that if Sheiks won, Bella will be in the head of house room and all of that. So when they went to the room, the level 3 thing, and they came back, Bella, it's just like, Glory, you are here with us, and you just say, hold on, I'll be with you in a sec. You go talk to somebody and you come back. Okay, where were we? Can we continue? That was literally what happened. Fina had left to speak to Big Brother. And she came back and she was like, okay, can we go back to the wager tax that we were like what we were doing earlier on, right? And then Bella and Chomsy were talking about, she was trying to talk to Chomsy about the food thingy. And seriously, Fina did not stop her from talking. She only told her, you can talk about it, but not at this moment, because this time we are doing the wager tax, right? And with all the pain, the bitter from her winning the head of house, and her, Bella has always tried to intimidate people just to let them kiss her ass. Sorry to use that word, but that's how I see her. And she got Doyin to do it for her, and Chomsy in a way, right? But our Fina is our Fina. Fina is, she's on a whole different level, her own master, and you cannot intimidate her. She will always stand out for herself, right? No matter.
Sorry, hold on a second. Let me chip in something. Sorry for
Okay.
cutting you short.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what a lot of people do not realize is that the previous night,
Mm-hmm.
right? The previous night when what's her name, Tina had won the head of house. That's Monday night when Chef Bella had brought up the conversation about claiming Elo Swat and Chumley's food.
Mm-hmm.
Chef initially was trying to sound polite because he had not recovered from the whole Ebuka's questioning during the live eviction show.
Mm-hmm.
It was Bella that started sounding aggressive and rude.
Right.
It was Bella that started poking Fina.
Mm-hmm.
And like it was like for Bella, it wasn't even about the food at this point in time or at that point in time. It was like she was challenging Bella's authority
Mm-hmm.
as the new head of house.
Mm-hmm.
And as you rightly said, the beef started from the arena. That was where the whole thing started. Like, who is this girl? Me. Respect this girl. You know, that kind of energy.
Right.
And that was another thing that now pushed Shegs because you know these people, they complement each other. If I am hating this person, okay, Shegs will
Wine
automatically
and cake.
will.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. So please carry on.
Yeah, so I mean, I believe that it all started from there, and then I will applaud Fina 100 times for what she did, because trust me, if we are getting bitter about ourselves or we are having a quarrel, it has to be with us, right? And what you give is what you get, like we all have been
Exactly.
saying. And I believe that Bella always want people to just keep quiet and allow her to insult them or to look down or just talk trash about them. But here, Fina, being the head of house, I really respect her for that. She was at the point, I'm like, she is just acting like Perry in that day, like respect the emblem on my neck, right? She one, Bella disrespected Biggie through the head of house.
True.
Because I mean, she is representing the Biggie in the house.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
nothing at all, you shouldn't say ahead of how ask my ass or whatever. Like that was so it wasn't pleasant, right, to say. Because if you
Yeah.
have any beef with her, you could have said anything that you wanted to say with her, but not go that far. And I
Yeah.
believe that Fina also gave it to her, and she really deserved it, because people have been really acting funny. Daniela, when this issue was going on, Daniela was talking to Bella, and I'm like, you did not like what this girl did, but here you are acting like you are her friend. I mean, I was just like, please. And then I like Brian. Exactly. I'm like, Brian, Adekunle, like all those guys. I mean, I like the way they all came up to, let her know.
Yeah.
They all stood up for Fina. And then, I mean, I think even if it's not because Fina is insulting Bella, but it's just for her to give some respect to the head of house thingy, right?
True.
And another thing that I hate is that level 3 thing. Chomzy needs to go home. We didn't want to see her. If we really wanted to see her, we wouldn't have voted her out. We wanted to see her out. And now she's on our screens. But I mean, it's all good. Thou prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. She saw Fina and she was like, okay, like, she and another thing on an icing on the cake, she realized Fina is the head of house, and she was like, okay, head of
It's a
house,
routine for her.
right. And I mean, I say that everything that happens is good. If she had
Yeah.
gone home, fine. But if Fina had met, okay, right. If Fina meeting her in level 3, it's also good, because she will know that in this world you need to give respect to everybody, and you need to, acknowledge people in the right way and not really be bitter about them. And yeah,
Yeah.
this night I see that Shex is going for the movie and Bella is not going, and it's going to be a whole big thing. So I'm looking forward to your reaction towards it. Thank
It's
you
gonna be a
so
lot of
much.
drama. Don't worry. It's gonna be a lot. Thank
Right.
you so
Thank
much,
you.
Anne.
Have a
Thank you so
blessed
much,
day.
Anne. About that, there's going to be a video coming out about that. I would really, really love to, analyze the situation of that. But really, thank you so much, Anne, and have an amazing, amazing day at work. Thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, we'll quickly move on to Attila Day. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good evening. Hello, can you
Hi,
hear
Attila
me?
Day. I can hear you. You're welcome to the
Hi, good
conversation.
evening.
How are
Oh,
you?
thank you very much. I'm doing
Okay.
great. I'm doing great. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Let's hear.
Okay,
Hello?
thank you very much. I'm listening. I'm listening. Thank you very much. So,
Okay.
concerning the discussion that we're having, actually, I actually was trying to like join the conversation and join as fast as possible because this is exam period. Like, I just recently wrote a paper this morning, so I decided that let me just join this conversation, even despite the fact that I've not like been following the show. So, okay, my point
I
of
wish you
view
all
right
the best
now.
in your exam.
You said?
I wish you all the best in your
Oh,
exam.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, I've been following Big Brother Nigeria from since the lockdown, and this season happened to be the first one that would like turn me off because it's really, really toxic. Like the set of people that are there, like from the first week, they're fighting, insulting themselves, going into kind of clashes and all like that. So I'll just like say some little things which I really want to say. And one of the things that I want to say is about the Bella and Sheg's relationship. Is
Okay.
it's not a fantastic kind of relationship. It's really toxic, it's really abusive, and I cannot really tell if what's her name, Bella, can really get out of that relationship, because those that are manipulative, those that are abusive, they have a way of keeping their prey in the den. You
Mm-hmm.
get me? They have a way of keeping their prey in the den. They have a way of, like intimidating them in a kind of indirect way, in a way like you tamper with their minds, the essence that they can't even really see clearly what exactly is happening. So,
Mm-hmm.
and even if what's his name, Ebuka really pointed it out to her, I was expecting her to actually like get the signal, but she's not. I would say she's not really that smart, in the sense that the reason why I said she's not really that smart, well, is because rich kids are not trained to be streetwise.
Hmm.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Rich kids are not trained to be streetwise because their parents are busy going about trying to make money. They're not really paying attention to the children. They're not really paying attention to the children to like train them. And I'm really grateful for the kind of parent I have. They have money, they are really ready to like, Lade, you have to be streetwise. You have to know this from this. You have to know what to do. You have to know what not to do. You have to know what to say. You have to know what not to say. And the reason why I said that is because this afternoon when I finished doing my exam, I went online and I was listening to this particular song. And I don't know if you know the song. The song is saying that she's in love with a monster. And the lyrics is saying, friend says I'm stupid and I'm out of my mind. But without you, I'll be what? I'll be bored all the time. No, I don't really care for the same conversation. Got everything I need. She has gotten what she needs. She just needs someone who is also in category like the rich category she is in. She doesn't really like know what she's supposed to do because she's not really trained in that sense.
Hmm.
They get me? She's not really trained in that sense. She cannot really see the real things. She cannot really, because the parents have not really sat her down and said, Bella, you have to be this, you have to be that. So, she will rather like be chasing because she's in love with him. Like she cannot really tell, she cannot really see it. She's already blinded. That's
Yeah.
one thing I would say. She's already blinded by it. And then she's she's too toxic. She's too toxic. And there's one question that I actually wrote down in this place. I would say that them always picking fight with their fellow colleagues. Like, aren't they tired? Like Yoruba will say, Sheko sueni, ko iti sueni. Like, aren't you tired? Like every freaking time you're having issue with this person, that person, this person, that person, and you've not even like really sat down yourself and said, nobody is picking fight with me. I'm the one always picking fight. Like you have to, if you're having issues with everybody, and you're saying everybody hates you and everybody is having issues with you, check yourself. Because you cannot say that you are a good person and then you have more enemies than friends. You can't say that you're a good person and you have more enemies than friends. Like, let them check themselves, because the truth of the matter is that one basic thing you have to know, you have to have in this life is having a good character, no matter how rich you are. Character takes you places. Your attitude takes you places. Be respectful. See, it doesn't even matter if your parent, your dad is Dangote or anything. If you have that like respectful character, there's no how. People will give you what you need. And then another thing that I see about these two people is that because they are from rich kid, and rich kid has this issue of entitlement.
Some of them.
They have this issue of entitlement in the sense that, oh, I deserve to get this, I deserve to get that. That's the reason why I was not really surprised when they had that issue with Rachel. I was not really surprised when they had that issue with Rachel, because they their parents must have been displaying it in the sense of when they were in primary school, secondary school. Oh, let my daughter get this. Oh, let my son get that. That kind of entitlement. They have, what they call them, housemaid in the house, attending to their needs, and also they don't know how to behave out of the box. They still behave the same way their parents have trained them. I deserve this entitlement. Like, I don't know how to live out of it. So they are trying to live in the sense of entitlement, and give me this, I deserve this, I deserve that. Like, you say?
You have to round them. You have to round
All
them.
right,
You have
no
to round
problem.
them.
I'm almost done. Like, who the heck are you? Like, nobody give a damn. We're all in this house to fight for 100 million naira. And if you are not even interested in it, why did you even participate in it in the first instance? The last thing that I actually want to talk about was about, I watched this interview that Cross and Boma gave on Glitch Africa about the attitude that the Glitch what do you call it, Bella and Shella and Sheikh are displaying, that is because of the kind of lockdown moment that they give them and all those kind of things. And one thing I just want to pick out of that is that even if they even put you in a lockdown moment, do you want to tell me that those that went to boarding house, like I did, I went to boarding house in secondary school and there was nothing like phone, and it didn't really mess with my mentality because I have friends, you get. And again, that doesn't.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, sorry. Atilade, if you're still on this live, you can still join, please. All right. I guess that was your network connection. Okay, we're just gonna quickly move on to TC. TC, are you there? TC.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hi. It's nice to be here.
Thank you.
First off, thanks. I actually want to sectionize my line of thought so that I don't waste time. So, first off, I think my first line of thought goes to you now. First off, I need you to understand that they say it's always darkest before dawn, right? I don't want what the people are saying in this section to bother you. I mean, my dad always tells me that your relevance is most prominent when you have more haters. It means that you're doing something right. You're gaining traction. So whatever you were doing before, if your haters are less than the haters you have now, then you're not doing something right. So embrace them, celebrate them, as a matter of fact. So that's just the first one. Don't even mind what they're saying. Enjoy it. Second is regarding the show. I don't know if it's just me, but I think this season has been encapsulated with a certain level of nepotism, and it's subtle, but it's there. If you've noticed, in all the former seasons, starting from the lockdown season, there has been a certain level of traction the show has been getting, and that's why probably the big brothers then were actually firm. But if you notice, because we are entering an election era, right, and the attention is kind of divided, they are now doing anything and everything to keep the show up and running. If you notice, Ebuka before, when he's talking on that pulpit, he's always very confident. Sorry, stage, not pulpit. He's always very confident when he's defending Big Brother. But of late, I've noticed that what he just says is Big Brother is full of surprises. But I see it in his countenance that he's not even sure of what is happening. Starting from the organizers from the beginning. If you notice, the level 1 and level 2 from the name Level Up was meant to be, okay, let's see how the levels partake. But when Big Brother saw that for some reason things were not working out, decided to switch everybody to one level. Now they've redesigned the house again. They're now saying level 3, and then to top it all off, they are now saying they put people there when there's only one. You remember when there were 2 houses, there were 2 channels. Now you say we're having 1 channel and you're doing 2 houses. So if you look at this point, you notice that there's some sort of dysfunction and disorganization and a certain level of nepotism, because I don't know why, like the earlier speaker said, why people that have lost and have been evicted based. Now they say it's Big Brother, his house, his rules. I'm sorry. When my money and my votes are now counting, it's not more your house, my rules, it's our show. I don't know why you would send people that have gone out to go back to keep making money. And I don't feel that is fair, because Amaka left on Monday. On Monday. I mean, if we were going to be fair, why didn't she enter a level 3 house and come back and say surprise and then go on the same Sunday? But you kicked her out and left her out of the show for a whole week. And now I'm not supporting Amaka. My winner is already on the head of house position now. She's sitting there comfortable. But I like being fair. Amaka left on a Monday. You didn't bring her back to the house Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, kept her in isolation for a whole week, then come out on and just send her home. And then the remaining 3 that have lost now, you couldn't do the same thing for them. You're saying it is a twist with my votes. You would have just told us from the beginning. So you see that there's a certain level of dysfunction and disorganization and a certain level of nepotism that's going in there. And I like what people are saying about this fight. My takeaway from that fight yesterday was I didn't care about now. Fina was not wrong. She's the head of house. If it was Spirit, he would change it for everybody in that house. The emblem on my neck. You know how it goes. But let's face it the way it is. You don't come and outrightly disrespect someone by saying head of doing a task or something, and Big Brother was, maybe they were murmuring and he said keep quiet. You say it's an eviction, but here you give someone that emblem. Someone says head of house my ass, you don't question the person, you question the person that you gave the authority. You begin to see that there's a certain level of nepotism that is coming in the whole game. But again, fair being fair is a game, right? As for Shegs and Bella, right? I believe everybody comes with their own strategy. Unfortunately, they've just made a very nasty name for themselves outside. And I am going to tell you this because I'm a relationship expert. When you see abusive relationships, you can tell from afar. First things first, it's not even going to go anywhere. And even if it goes, I fear for Bella. But I know it's not going anywhere. But let's leave that one aside. I mean, good riddance to bad rubbish. They are going out either ways. They're not winning. Let's talk about the most important people. The most important people in that house are Fina, Groovy, Brian, and Hermes. Hermes at the top of the list after Fina. Sorry, there was no order there. So if you're looking at it now, you discover that Big Brother has not been messing with this particular category of people because he knows those are the people making the show. And that's where I go back again to say that the show is riding for traction because they are losing traction. So they are doing everything and anything to keep the show running, right? But summary, because we have a lot of people that want to speak and I don't want to waste time. The summary is, hey, it's a show. They are giving us a show. We are reacting. We are still part of the show. But one thing we must always realize at the end of the day is it's not a matter of it is house. It is our show when our votes come in. And until I get an explanation as to why my votes came in and it didn't work, what is the difference between our voting system in Nigeria and what I just saw? Because that is an absolute no explanation. You say it's your house. You would have told me ahead of time so that I don't vote. But you made me vote. So if Fina was up now tomorrow, they will now send Fina home and I will agree. No. So the same vein. So if other people's candidates go next week, we will say we want them to stay one more week too. And then you have opened a chain that you cannot control. So as far as I'm concerned, that is the nepotism that is there. And I don't know why. It's just crappy because in all the seasons I've never seen anything like this. And the level 3 house, please let them not say that nonsense again. Let him just respect himself in ounce and don't be talking rubbish because I'm very sin. All right. But nice show. And again, embrace your haters, love them. I love your show. You're doing a good job. Nice one.
Thank you so much, Kiki. And you know what? Thank you so much for the audacity that you used to call a spade a spade. I love when people call a spade a spade. And I just want to put this out there. I'm really hoping that the organizers, they are actually paying attention to all of these feedback, because one thing I'm scared of for next week is with the way Big Brother tackled and drilled Fina in the diary room today. I don't want to come and hear impromptu eviction next week. Ha! I don't want to come and hear, oh, who do you want to start on the show? And
Abi.
before you know it, you get, you get.
Anyways.
I don't want to come and hear, oh, impromptu eviction. Who do you want to leave the house immediately? Obviously, people are going to look out for the strongest housemate, or who they think is the strongest housemate. And already, even though Shex and Bella is choking everybody in that house, they're going to definitely start looking at the likes of Hermes or Fina. And before you know it, they might be evicted, just as they evicted Amaka. So we are appealing to the organizers. All is fair. We just want fairness. We don't want to come and hear immediate, impromptu, whatever, whatever. No. The show is about to end. Everything now should be on merit, not on one funny twist that will come and destabilize everything. Because trust me, the credibility of the show already is hanging. It's hanging on a scale. And before you know it, that scale just might tip at any point in time. But really, thank you so much, TC. Look forward to having you on here more. We're going to be having this again on Saturday, 3 p.m. Would love for you to join us again. Okay, we quickly move
No
on
problem.
all right, thank you. So we quickly move on to Sekai. Hello.
Hi, Glory, and hi, everybody.
You are especially welcome. How are you? We're good. How
I'm
are you?
very well, thanks. I'm good, and greetings from Zimbabwe. I'm from Zim.
Nice. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me just hear you speak about your observations, your first impressions about all the drama Sunday, yesterday, and today in the diary room between Big Brother and Tina. What are your thoughts?
Okay. So I wrote down my thoughts here. I'll try and also like nip it quickly for everybody. So I want to actually agree with TC, the guy that just came off now, that Big Brother at the moment is acting like a kid in a candy store, packing all sorts of everything he can find. He is loading onto this show. It was fun in the beginning, but I mean, to bring level 3, I mean, what's next? Level 4? What is he going to do next year? I'm just thinking, don't pre-empty the show, because next year they will be scrounging for ideas. So many of the things that they put in this season could have been packed into next season and the other seasons to come. He is loading all this so that we can keep watching. After having said that, when I saw level 3, I was disgusted. I was like, people must just go home. And if I was an evicted person, I would want to go home. Why are you keeping me? Then I heard that these people can win. And I'm like, okay, so they want Chomsy to win innocent. That is the first thing I thought. Yes, I was like, the car must go to Brian, Fina, or anybody else, but not these people that have been evicted.
Exactly.
Then we came to nominating. Glory, nominations come. Big Brother had the guts to bring these people into the diary room, the 4, to nominate. Why? The mind fuckery he's doing with these people, it's so unfair. These people are nominating and it's going down the drain. It's not even saying hello to the bottom line. So if he's going to use them like this, yes, maybe they must also win, because Big Brother is using these people. When they come out, they are not going to be happy with Big Brother, because I watched the diary sessions today, Glory. I saw Chomsy and Doyin, they could not even sit their bums down. They were so happy that they are back in the game. Big Brother should not do this. Big Brother should not do this. Glory, please, my mother would not want to watch that. To watch me make a fool of myself on TV. I just felt so, my heart went out for these people. They are happy that they are back and they are not back. So using that as my justification for them winning, yes, they might as well win the car. If Big Brother is using them, they must pack everything they can get this week so that at least they will not look like big fools when the time comes. Because you know, when media rounds come, these are the questions that everybody will be asking them. That, oh, you were so excited. Did you know you had already been evicted? And these people will say, no, we didn't know. But at least have some winnings to back that up. That's the only reason why I changed my mind after I saw that. So that is all I wanted to say about that. And I'm not happy with Big Brother because of it. Then I'm going to come to the fight that happened between Fina and Bella. I have a slightly different view to it. I have an issue when people say who was wrong and who was right, because there are times where everybody's wrong. There are times where everybody has a hint to do with it. I did not like the way the initial statement that Fina said. I did not like that, and I'll tell you why. The meeting had scattered, Glory. People were all over the place. At this time, we did not have all the people in one place. Anybody could talk about anything at that time. If everybody was there, I think, yes, that was justified. But I felt like she was a little bit harsh on Bella to say, go to another room and talk about it. Don't talk about it here. Even if you're head of house, Glory, you can't tell somebody where to go. That's where I fought Fina. But how Bella now started throwing insults onto that, I think, yes, she caught onto it and it became a bigger thing than it needed to be. So I would say, yes, she erupted in a way that was just like, okay, this is a bit too much. But I also didn't think that if other people were all over the place, I felt like at that time, anybody could talk about anything. But obviously, because of the negativity that comes with when Bella speaks, she's such a beautiful girl, but already her face goes into this beast mode. You can't even make a person like that look ugly, but she does when she goes into that mode. All her muscles will go into fighting mode, then she's firing and firing and firing. That is where I fought her. I was like, okay, how did this escalate like this? All she needed to do was to keep quiet or to say, you know what, okay, it's fine, or anything else than what happened in that time. That's why I felt like, okay, it didn't have to be like this, and it blew up so badly. But I liked how Groovy's balls dropped on that day. We saw the man in him came out. He was like, okay, you can't talk to my woman like this. For the second time in the show, I appreciated Groovy and Fina's ship and how we supported her, because I don't like the ship per se, but that support that Fina got to say, bro, if you're coming for my girl, I'm also coming for you. Let girls fight. Where are you coming in here? And he stood his ground with Shags. I really, really like that. And the last thing I want to talk about, obviously, is what Ebuka said on the weekend, to Bella. Glory, if you listened, I'm really challenging Bella's intelligence at this point. When Ebuka, I'm so sorry. Even, you know what? I think her parents must be paying somebody to watch the show, and they'll just tell the person to say, give me a sugar-coated version of what happened today, because it's painful to watch those two. I loved them, and I still do like them apart, but they are so painful to like, because every time you go on internet, everybody's bashing them. When someone bashes your fave, it hits hard. So anyway, I'll quickly wrap up and say, when Ebuka asked those questions, right, Bella answered. Did you hear the crowd? The crowd was saying, no, no, no. How did Bella not hear that? Or did she hear that and she just chooses not to hear that? And to hear all of I didn't understand that. So I'm challenging that this girl has never been in a relationship, because today they were talking, or is it today or yesterday, Shakes was complaining about how Bella cannot kiss. She doesn't understand the technique of kissing. Her eyes are open. She's asking him why his eyes are closed, because she doesn't know the mechanics. Big Brother is not the platform for you to now come and try and test your romantic tactics for the first time. We've all been fools in love. Your first time in love, you are a fool. You don't know how to kiss. You are trying this and that. You do that off camera. Now she looks very silly. Even if she comes out and she says it's a strategy, the damage is already done. This girl is gone. And I think if Shags leaves on the weekend, which I think he might, I won't be surprised if she wants to follow him. She looks like the kind that will say, what am I still doing here? I might as well go. She will say that. So we'll just watch this space. But this is the few things that I wanted to actually just point out and maybe add my 2 cents to the conversation.
Thank you so much, Nakai. That was really, really refreshing. Thank you so much. And I love the fact that you pointed out, that they were both wrong. Yes. And not in Fina's defense, but I think I mentioned this before, that, okay, before I even mention what I want to mention, there was something Doyin said in the diary room today. I think Chomzi also mentioned something similar, that Fina, being the head of house, there are certain times she says certain things, and because of how loud she is and how chaotic she speaks, it comes across as though she's rude or disrespectful, but she does not intend what the other housemates are thinking, right? So there's already this narrative about how she's loud. This one, this offhandish manner they address her sometimes, like she's not smart, right? So I literally had to watch that clip again, over and over again, how the fight started. And I have to be honest with myself that, okay, for real, the manner of approach with which Tina told Bella and Chomzi, and I think Bumi was there, she was not rude, if we're being honest. Now, the reason why she had said what she said was because the previous night, Bella had been very rude and very, very, like she was literally attacking, right? And I mentioned before that the attack was not like an attack for the food, it was like an attack against Fina's position as head of house. Because Fina kept on saying in the kitchen that night when the food supplies came that, okay, I will go and consult Big Brother. I'll go and ask Big Brother. Anything he says is what I will follow. Because we've been doing this way in the house. If any housemate gets evicted, we give the food to, the collective. And Sheikh and Bella, they say they don't want to be a part of the collective. So the truth is, are they going to now, deprive themselves of having the food just to be nice or just to come across as nice? That was the question. And if Fina was being wrong, to be very honest, I think she was actually operating on the authority as the head of house. And I think she did the right thing by saying she wanted to consult Big Brother first, right? So talking about the way, she told Bella and the other girls talking about the matter. Remember, that's not the first time they were talking about it. The moment those people returned from level 3, if you remember the conversations we're having in different corners of the house, they had also talked about the food issue as well. It was like Bella and Shet could not wait for Chomzi and Edward to settle down. They started talking about the food thing, right? So for me, it was about the manner of approach. It was about the manner of approach. Yeah. It wasn't like she said, if you want to talk about it, go to your room. No.
Yes, I agree. She was not loud. She was not overly loud. I think the only part that would have ticked me off, Glory, is where she said you must go and do it somewhere. I just felt like she had no right to tell people where to be. So I think I would have been ticked off by that, whether you say it calmly or loud. That's what I think maybe triggered everything. But you're right in saying that there was a background to all of this. There was already tension, and these people were just waiting for her to cough. She just said, and they were like, why are you coughing? So it's one of those things. But yeah, thank you so much for hearing me out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. You're welcome.
All right. So we'll move on to Anita. Hi, Anita.
Hi, Glory.
Good evening. You're welcome to the conversation.
Good evening. Good evening. I never knew it was war to get into this place. Now I get why a lot of people get excited when they come on here.
This is serious conversations we're having here.
I tell you. And I had a lot. I even had to write down a list so that I do not lose my trail of thought.
Wow. Okay, let me just remind you that you have 3 minutes. So just try to compact everything, all right? Okay, so fire on.
Okay, so I'll go in this order, starting from Sunday. Ebuka's question to Bella. There's something I tweeted this morning. I was asking that have a lot of people that were dragging Ebuka, have they noticed that Sheg's attitude towards Bella has changed since Ebuka called them out? Like, it has changed a lot. That makes you know that this guy knows fully well what he's doing. And it is funny how it was Bella's eyes we were trying to open, and then it was Sheg's eyes we ended up opening. A lot of times, people say the hate on Bella and Sheg's are too much. It's because a lot of us know that these people are calculating. But this issue with Ebuka made me realize that Bella is not as calculative as I thought she was. She just moves with her emotions. She doesn't care. She doesn't think about it. She just goes with the flow and whatever. It's Shegs that actually, that's why you always point out that when Shegs does something, he always takes a moment to himself, re-strategize and come back and push the narrative and sell themselves as a victim.
True.
Because he's thinking it deep. Bella is just literally like, like just letting it flow. And a lot of time people say, oh, you hate Bella and Shakes. I remember fully well the first day Shakes entered into the house. I keep telling people that I almost lost my relationship that day because I was streaming with my boyfriend, and the moment I saw Shakes, I screamed, and they were like, oh my god, I was like, oh my god, like he looked at me, I like, the next day when I was at work, they said, why am I calling him? I should go and meet Shakes in the Big Brother house. So you can imagine how I went from so much excitement about someone like that to just plain disgust because of his attitude, his behavior. So when I see his fans going out there saying, oh, people just hate him because he's I feel empty barrels make the loudest noise. I believe Shakes is overselling himself and trying to overcompensate from it. So let me just move because from there, because I will talk a lot about that one if we continue. Next is Fina's win. When my sister called me, I literally screamed on my way home. Like I was glad I was in a hold up, so I didn't have to. Like I was really excited. Like it was like victory for level 2 because I remember like I was always so heartbroken when level 2 lost. Like people should win this thing now. They don't swear for now. So it was a lot. Like I watched the clips over and over again. Then we now graduate to, I'm going to combine Daniela's fight with Shella because it wasn't really a fight. It's more like a back and forth, and then Daniela went aside. I like, you remember your own analysis when you did that. You were saying Daniela is a coward. Yes, I understand where you were coming from, but the angle I looked at it from is Daniela was literally the only level 2 there. And Daniela stammers. Do you get? So I felt like she was getting too angry and she felt there was no way she would be able to buttress her point without every other person shouting over her. Like, you know how hurtful for it? Like a lot of people are really insensitive, and that's one issue Bella and Shakes have, being very insensitive. They want people to be sensitive to them, but they are very insensitive to others. How can you say people are more concerned about winning Wedger, having food, like they came to the house to come and eat food, compared to losing their people? They lost their family blood. Like we literally saw how painful it was for them to lose, and then you now water it down when they finally have something to come. Like that was just, so let me just still move on so I don't dwell too much on that one either. Now the Shella and Fina's fight, I'm going to combine it together with Biggie interrogating Fina. Why didn't Biggie give, if let us forget every other thing, because we are saying, oh, the reason why Biggie interrogated Fina is because of she's head of house, and so she's supposed to lead by example. So why didn't Biggie address Bella and say, why would that Fina is the authority? Doesn't she think that there was a more polite way for her to have been able to address Fina instead of watering down her authority as head of house simply because she's Fina? Like it was like I really did not understand where Biggie was coming from, and I really lost it too when he said did you ask Abby, how did he put it, Elo Swag and Chomsy? Like literally, like dude, that was like literally the second thing that came out of Fina's mouth when she entered level 3. Let's not even talk about level 3 because that whole thing is a huge mess. So let's just leave it to that. Let's just leave it at that. Then another thing I want to address is Shella fans saying we hate Bella and Shakes. A lot of people's issue with Bella and Shakes is their attitude. They keep saying Bella and Shakes are the show. It's true. We talk about them a lot, like a lot, but it is for the wrong reasons. Are you saying that you rather be trending for the wrong reasons? I don't even know what to say. The one that's even annoying me now is what is happening in the house now. They have a movie, whatever, and for some reason there was a mix-up, and then Bella is not part of those that will be going upstairs. And so people are saying that Fina is responsible. How is Fina responsible? What business does Fina have with this? That Elo Swag said Fina should Fina should tell Big Brother that Bella should replace him, and then Chomsy should be like, and then Big Brother made it clear that you cannot do that. Even after everything, without even telling Chomzy. Elosua went to go and meet Fina to tell Fina to change Chomzy with Bella. So please, who now? Like anyway. I don't even know. I honestly don't know where to start from, but like the whole thing is just
Anita,
infuriating.
first of all, let me sound like brother. Take a deep breath. You see, let me tell you something, yeah. You see the way you are feeling right now. This is how I feel sometimes when I am watching issues that has to do with Sheg and Bella. It's like you just want to tear off your hair. It's like you want to go crazy. It is exasperating. It's exhausting. It's draining. And what even worsens the matter is the likes of Elo. So honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. When that guy was evicted, I danced. I rejoiced. I was happy because I can't even believe how somebody will come into a show to compete for 100 million and then you turn yourself into a servant, into a slave. For what?
Thank you.
For what? Anyways,
Like, I
continue,
really
Jack.
do not understand it. Like, the reason why a lot of people had an issue with Daniela, like Daniela coming to meet Bella, trying to pick, like, I felt that in that moment, after what she did in the morning, Daniela is the last person that's going to speak with Bella. Daniela
Exactly.
was just supposed to save her opinion. She might have had good intention, but she should save her opinion. It was very easy for it to be misunderstood because she had like I always, like, no matter how I want to look at it, no matter how we want to pretend, there will always be that level 1, level 2 loyalty. And because of what level 2 has gone through, level 2, even both those outside and inside, they have this unbreakable loyalty to each other. So Daniela even siding Bella for any reason is like she is breaking that so-called brotherhood that she fought for hours
Exactly.
ago. Somebody belittled how you felt, and then you are coming to, like, my sister, no, we are not here. Like, we've gone past these people. You cannot, you, like Fina rightly said, the same medicine you gave me, I'm giving it back to you. You're calling it poison. Bella and Shes
Exactly.
cannot be expecting peace and life and consideration when they do not give it. It is their entitlement for me. And
Yeah.
Shegun, like they rightly call him, will be watching. My fear for Bella is Bella has strongly supported Shakes, that even when she comes out, whatever they tell her, she's still not going to, because shame will not let her until, I just really hope that that story about Shakes' ex is not true. Let's hope that Bella will not do justice for Bella. So either way, it's like I like, that's just like one reason why, like, okay, I really need to have this conversation because I just need to put it out there. Then there's
Thank
another thing we
you.
addressed one other time about
You two have hand
people
up,
that
okay?
drag. Yes, people that drag. When you mention that, when you go and check most of them, you find out they have 1 follower, 2 followers. I'll be like, you just know that these people, they are not even worth the time. Like, anyway, Sha, let me just end it here. If not, I will not leave here. So let me just end it here. Thank you so much, Glory. You're doing such an amazing work. All the best. And I always keep, anybody that keeps coming for you, I'm always come back for them. Don't worry.
Yes.
They got you. Just keep spitting your truth. Yes, you might not be 100% accurate sometimes,
Yeah.
but I like the fact that you leave it open for people to speak. So it's totally
Okay. Thank you so much, Anita. And I mean, this is something I always say on my channel for people that hear, that in as much as I state what I see on the show, yes, there's also room for me as an individual that's also a part of the viewing audience, not just an analyst, to also air my own opinion. So when I air my opinion, I look at these situations happening in the house and I tell myself, okay, if I were to judge, if I were to be in this person's shoe or that housemate's shoe, this is what I would have done different. And it does not make it makes it my opinion at the end of the day. And I just hope that people would appreciate that and respect that. But hey, it's fine if people do not accept it. You know, that makes us different. Anyway, let's move on to Naima. Naima, I was going to ask you, when did you become another housemate? Because this one, Olamide,
I
Olamide
saw
is
the
supposed
comment
to
section. I was
Olamide is
dying.
saying for you. I don't, Olamide, what on? Are we voting for Naima now?
I
You
saw
keep
the
on saying those things. Olafide is so thirsty for you. He's so thirsty for you. Like, what the hell?
I saw the comment section and I was dying.
Olafide say we should vote for you. What the hell?
Oh, that's so sweet. How are you, beautiful?
I'm good. You're welcome to the conversation, Naima. How are you?
So much. I'm fine, thank you. You look
Okay.
amazing. This
Thank you.
time, past my
Naima,
bedtime.
so let me tell you, today is not the Saturday conversation, right? So there's a
Yeah.
truckload of people on the back end, right? So what we're going to do is let you people take 3 minutes, all right? Saturday is going to come and we'll still blow off steam.
Don't worry,
on
don't worry.
Saturday.
I actually wrote my notes very short, so I'll go about
Okay.
it quick. Did you do
All
your
right, let's
boxing this week, though?
Sorry?
Have you taken your boxing class for this week?
No, not yet, not yet. I have special days.
Every week, because I'm going to be on your ass for this one. You're not missing
No,
any
no, no,
session.
no, no. I have special days, and trust me, I've been learning a lot of skills. I'm waiting for the person that will beat up. Anyway,
All right,
let's
moving
get
on quickly. Okay, so let's start with Chumzi. I went to the Bbnaija page on Instagram and I saw a comment where someone said people did not vote Chumzi because they don't want to see her on their screens. So why is Biggie pushing them? And then it makes sense because a lot of times when people don't vote you, it's because they're tired of seeing you. But I don't understand why the show, the Big Brother, don't listen to like the audience. It's very important. Like for shows like this, no matter your plan or strategy, it's good to listen to the audience so you can put it together and you can always keep these people entertained and stuff. I feel like the level 3 was not necessary. Like if you want to bring a proper twist, then leave the level 3 house, but then bring ex-housemates from before, maybe even the ones that you've disqualified or the ones that you know are very top with their dramas. Bring 3 of them. That's how you shake a show. But this one where these are already existing housemates and you just keep them somewhere and bring them back, it's just very unfair to the ones that had already gone home. Do you get what I mean? Now, moving on to Dwayne, I really don't want to speak about her, but I'm going to talk about her just for me to define what an alpha female is. Now, Dwayne used her hand to spoil her game for herself, just the same way Amaka did, okay? Now, who is an alpha female? An alpha female is powerful and successful. Is a woman who is often in a leadership role. Now, they intimidate men and women alike. They are strong, they're well thought out, they're highly ambitious, they cultivate harmony, and they offer fearless leadership. And when you tell me who the alpha female, okay, now, from this explanation, who do you think that the alpha female of this season is? Just one person.
I can't say that before they come and.
I mean, just from this definition, because like you call Doing alpha female, you call Bella alpha female, and I'm like in my head, I'm like, voila, the alpha female of this season is Fina, because all I've seen so far is this girl. People even try to avoid altercations with her because she stands her ground regardless, and she's not someone who holds on to grudge, but like she stands her ground. And when you say leadership in a role, Fina is always giving in her best. Forget the whole relationship with Groovy, but she still has her game she still has her head in the game 100. Okay. Now, Fina is already used. So let's talk about the whole argument that happened. Fina is already used to the collectiveness of them sharing the food after a housemate has been evicted. So it's only natural for her to not believe what Sheikh Zambella said. And she even asked them, give me a proof. If you give me a proof, I'll give the food to you. But then they didn't have any proof. And she went as far as, okay, listen, I'm going to ask Biggie, and whatever Biggie says is what we're going to implement, okay? She actually stated that. And I love how when she went into that room, she wasn't so carried away with the excitement and shock about seeing this old housemate. And she says, I beg, make we settle matter with your ground.
Exactly.
Who did you give your food to? So that is someone who like, it's not like she's creating these problems deliberately. She's actually seeking a solution. And she asked them and told her, and I'm sure that she went into the house with the intention of giving the food to Sheikh Zambella, because this is what they already said. Okay, now let's talk about Biggie briefly in the diary section. Yeah, I've always said from the beginning of this season that there is favoritism playing out here. Like, I think Biggie has always favored level one compared to level two in terms of the way he addresses them, in terms of the way he chooses his punishment to them. Okay, now
Exactly.
Big questions to Fina was legit interrogation. It wasn't open-ended. He wasn't trying to clarify anything. It's like he had a
Exactly.
note like I did, and he was just asking her questions back to back. So no matter the answer she came up with, he just wants to keep like pushing it. And I was shocked. Like, if you can ask Fina that much question, 5 very interrogative questions, why didn't you ask Bella the same thing? I mean,
Exactly.
altercation happened between both of them, and Bella even went as far as saying, "Head of house, my ass."
My
Now, that
ass.
is an insult to Biggie. That is an insult to the authorities. That is an insult to the emblem, according to Pere, on Fina's neck. Do you understand? So I
Exactly.
felt that he had to ask her the question as well, but then he did not ask her the question. So if you look at it, it's all favoritism. Bella and Shags have broken several rules, and you just see how Biggie never revisited. And a petty case like this will not reach anything. I mean, now
Exactly.
food matter, you now carry it on your head and you're asking this babe.
Exactly.
When Shags threatened Rachel, he never asked her anything or said anything. Okay,
Exactly.
so now Bella calling Fina street, I'm not really sure what she means, if like street local or street poor, but I think she means poor or middle class kind of thing. But if you check the population of Nigeria, according to the last time I checked, it was 169 million people. 3.3 million is the upper class. 49 million is middle class, and then the remaining 140 million is the middle class, low class. And then I mean, that's just, I mean, average per earning. If you, I mean, African countries, this is the normal GDP. But these are actually the people that make Nigeria. And we are so important. I like to put myself in that circle. We're so important and significant that you can't just toss people in that manner. And that's why a lot of all these people on the street can recognize Fina. And that's why she has a huge fan base, because people can relate to her. So insulting her is like you insulting Nigerians, you insulting Nigeria, and you insulting the show. Because I don't know why they would actually allow some certain statements to be made if they prohibit a lot of things. Let me just jump quickly to this point where I think if topics like politics, I think they say you shouldn't discuss politics, religion,
Yes, not
and you should
allowed.
have vote, right?
Yeah.
If topics like this are being prohibited on the show, then I think certain swear words should be prohibited on the shows, and certain people promoting other countries, that is a non-African country, number one, or even promoting any country outside the hosting country should be prohibited. Because now, because of this leverage, Shex has found a way to actually uplift the UK people. Because I can't even count how many times I've heard about the UK. And I actually expected Biggie to call him and tell him, listen, put yourself together. Because now he's not only insulting Nigerians. Do you see the crowd of the people that go for this show? People stand under the sun to apply. These are full-blooded Nigerians. And you have the opportunity to be on the show, and all you could do is just rubbish us. It shouldn't be accepted, to be honest. Like, they should prohibit that. Anybody who's coming with another country, America, US, okay, you know, they should wait and say, you know what, you're not even credible for the show, because you're just going to end up promoting these other countries. And now I'll just quickly go to the eviction part. I'm kind of like rushing. I don't want you to chase me. Let me respect myself. All right, so I'm quickly going to go to the Sunday eviction part. Now, Glory, do you agree when I told you that likes attract likes? Like, Bella and Shegs deserve each other. And I also did make a statement the last time that nobody treats you in a certain way without you giving them the permission and the right to. Before anybody treats you like trash, the permission comes from you first. And Ebuka, like, I'm glad Bella gave that response on national TV, because a lot of people and a lot of narratives were being spread about people saying, oh, Bella is suffering, she needs to be saved. I'm glad people now see saying that she they save Shegs, because she said, oh, I really like him, we're working on it, I'm trying to change him, in her words. So now y'all can see that Bella don't need saving. She's actually the savior. So spare me that. Plus, how I'll round this up with, this set is kind of like the most disrespectful set, and I won't give it up to the Gen Z generation because I'm also Gen Z, and I wouldn't say like the year which you're giving back to should push your disrespect level. We're actually the most aware so far. You have internet, you have spaces where you can self-learn, you have a lot more exposure than other people. So this is why it's not just an excuse. But anyways, I mean, it is what it is. Plus, I have a question. I actually do think that Shags was supposed to get more than one strike. But did you see where I say that these people are playing mind games? Because why would you compile all his sins into one strike? When for what's her name? That girl that got evicted, Beauty. They broke it down. They share them. The thing can't reach 3. They now said, oh yeah, hereby evicted. Shags should have gone home with Shags should have been on that show with 2. But they found a way to favor him. I mean, even when he said he didn't want to wear skirt and the wig, or skirt is not for men, it is a punishment. If I was Biggie, I will not change it. So long you don't wear that skirt. It's just like they're bending the rules for him.
Do you know the funny thing, Naima? Do you know the funny thing? On Sunday, when Big Brother was reading out Shag's crime, what Biggie did not know he did, and that's also for the organizers, what he did not know they did is they actually shot themselves in the leg. There were a lot of things that Biggie read out from the rule book. Article 18, subsection 19, blah, blah, blah. There's the part of disrespecting Big Brother. Shags has disrespected Big Brother multiple amount of times. And if you look at previous seasons of the show, specifically the Pepper Them Gang season, Tasha got punished heavily for disrespecting the organizers. She got a strike. So if they were to go by that rule, Shags should have gotten at least if Biggie is being merciful, at least 2 strikes. If they were to now go by how strict the rules in the rule books were, Shags would have been disqualified on Sunday because all of his crimes amounted to 3 solid strikes. And again, today's interrogation, of Tina in the diary room, it was very, very eye-opening because it just went to show the reason Big Brother delays addressing all of Shags and Bella's excesses. That was just what it meant, right? I mean, it was the outright transfer of blame to Fina. Oh, would you say that your pride got in the way, blah, blah, blah? Would you say that you were wrong? Questions like that are what they call leading questions. You're asking people questions like that because you are leading them into believing that they are the problem. Exactly, they are the problem. And that was where Fina really flexed her intelligence and her smartness. For someone that got a first class in engineering, it means that this girl, she actually went to school. And aside going to school, she's well learned. She understands when humans are trying to play on her intelligence.
She understands self-worth. Like, she would not let anybody step on her just because she speaks pidgin English or because she can't relate to your big grammar. Like, if she states a fact, she sticks to it. And I really love that about her. I do.
Yeah, she's really self-aware. And if there's anything that's actually exciting me and also really excited me about today's session, yesterday's fight, Sunday's drama, it's the fact that I feel like for the first time in a long while, in different seasons of Big Brother, there is someone that's actually from the street, in quotes, that is not leveraging on the I did not see food to eat, but is actually leveraging on their capacity and their talent and their ability
The
to be
same
very
thing also, Ms. He's not dwelling on his stories. Like, he's not around the house singing, "Oh, I'm poor, I'm from the street," and all of that. You could see that he's applying intelligence. You could see that he's applying hard work into whatever he's doing. You could see that he and Fina, like, you could see that they are actually trying so hard to be the best versions of themselves and not sticking to, oh, let's use the poverty, because Nigerians are very empathetic. I will tell you, if you check most of the people that have won, it's via empathy. But I love that they're not even sticking to that part. They are
Yeah,
actually
they've
doing the
done away
work.
with the underdog
And both
narrative,
of
but
them
then
are
they
like
don't
my
have
top
a
two. I don't know who's
Mhm.
gonna win, but like those are going to be the top two for sure. And I actually wish them all the best. And thank you
Yeah.
so much, guys,
Thank
in the
you.
comment section. Thank you, Glory, for being. Oh my God, Glory, you're so smart. And I just hope that next year Biggie could bring all of you YouTubers that analyze. Guys, in the comment section, what do you think? Like Biggie should bring all these YouTubers that analyze Biggie
Don't
Big
worry,
Brother
say
show.
no more. Say no
They,
more.
they should
Say
bring
no
all of
more.
you together, and
No,
then
no,
you
no,
guys should
no,
run
no,
the
no,
show.
no.
Oh my God,
Say
it's
no
going
more.
to be mind blowing.
I refuse. Naima, thank you so much. Have an amazing evening.
Lovely
Thanks for
evening. I'll go
joining.
to bed
All
now.
right.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's quickly move on to Ken. Hello, Ken.
Hi, Glory. Can you hear me?
Ken, good evening. Thanks for joining. How are you?
I'm great. Good evening. I don't even know where to start. I think it was quite unfortunate for me to be right behind Naima, but I'll try to say something. I'll try to say something. So, I'll start with Biggie, right?
Okay.
I think that this Big Brother franchise, whatever it is, because I don't see it as a person, right, is coming to an end, and it's all by their doing. I think they are tired of the show, right? And I think they should just start packing up. So basically, just because we don't have time, I think the first thing they can do if they want the show to continue is to change their psychologists. I think they've
Yeah.
become very redundant. So you know what they call analysis paralysis. So you sit down in one place, you continue analyzing, what should we do, blah blah blah. You do it every year, then you see you're no longer moving forward. You're just jumping up and jumping down. You're not moving backward. So basically, the whole level 3 thing is so annoying, and it's ridiculous. I don't even want to dwell on it. That's basically what I have to say. So basically, I feel like Shegs and Big Brother, they deserve each other. And where am I coming from? They deserve each other because I'm one of those people that I've always felt that the narrative of the whole Big Brother franchise has been shifting from a class to the other over the years. So I've been watching Big Brother from 2010, Big Brother Africa, then to Big Brother Nigeria. So I'm beginning to see this whole thing that looks like people are actually paying through their nose to actually get into the show, and then the show now has no choice but to patronize a certain people. Yes, people come in there, they start feigning poverty and all of that for people and all of that, but we all know that they are not poor. We all know their class, right? So I just feel like whoever this Shegs is, I don't really believe, I'm not buying what he's selling, right? But I don't deserves for this thing that happened today where they are questioning Fina and all of that. It's such a joke, but it's a joke that I expect seeing the show over time. So I'll now move on to my second point. So I want to tell us something, right? Psychologically speaking, our
Hello,
society
Ken.
has. Yeah, can you hear me?
Is it just me, or can anybody else hear Ken?
Oh my God.
Ken, are you there?
Yes, I'm
I
here.
can
Can you
hear
hear
him.
me?
I can hear him.
Okay, okay, please carry on. Yeah, we got
Can
connected
you
for a
hear me
second.
now?
We can hear you. Carry on, please.
Okay, so my second point, right, just to be quick, I want to categorically say that our society has a lot of problem. Just because people have said a lot of things that I wanted to say, so I want to say a little bit of things that people haven't said, right?
Okay.
So let me just play the devil's advocate. Hermes, Daniela, Dotun, Doi, Brian, Eloswak, Chomzi, and anyway, what am I trying to say here? The majority of people that are left in this show, compared to the other half that I haven't mentioned, right, would show us the ratio of cowards to the ratio of people that actually have a mind of their own that our society is raising, right? A bunch of people who can't stand up for what they actually do believe. And then when they don't get what they're aspiring for, they always find something and someone to blame for it. Meanwhile, they actually had the opportunity to grab what they should take by themselves. So I'm just calling this number of people to show us that we have a problem. Like if you're going to be a parent or you're already a parent, we have a lot of work to do on the human beings that we're going to be bringing into this world. Gen Z, whatever, there's another generation coming behind them. And if this is what these people are going to teach the people after them, then we are in trouble. Then I move on to Bella and Shegs. To be very honest, right? Shegs is someone I don't want to talk about, right? Because I'm a guy. And at some point in my life, I felt like I was opportune enough that people would now be calling me, oh, you have this, you have that. But I never wanted to identify. I always wanted to identify with the streets. At some point, I had to relocate from somewhere to somewhere where I couldn't speak my local language. And my local language was what was being spoken in school. I would do anything. I would pay anybody to teach me that language so I could identify with the lower class, right? And that is how I know that if you have something, you wouldn't even know you had it because it's your reality, right? If you know, if you have something enough to actually observe it all the time and talk about it all the time, it's because it is borrowed. So Shegs is like someone who grew up in an uncle's house in Parkview, and that uncle probably extended some favor and he saw himself in London to do probably a couple of years in school and he's come back here. Come on, guys, listen to the way he speaks English. I speak better English than him. Do you understand? A lot of people that come on this show are trying to tone down their accents, right? I'm not saying I have an accent because I don't even want to have one. But the bottom line is he's forcing the whole London narrative and is just ridiculous, right? Now for Bella, unfortunately, Bella is not smart. Bella was not well raised. It is not a taboo for you to say the truth, right? Fina said it, and that is what it is. A society that cannot handle the truth will remain in the dumps. Shegs was well raised. I want to put that narrative so that people can now talk about it. He was well raised. He was probably, Shegs will probably be like I said, and I'm going to put my money here, right? For people to prove me wrong after this show. Shegs grew up in a house where he was serving, he was working, he was well trained, but he came into this show to play strategy. And unfortunately for him, that strategy is unfortunate for a man like him. Now, when it comes to being manipulative, you have to back it up with sense, right? He doesn't have that regular sense that manipulators have. If not, he would have been one of the best players on the game, right? So I don't want to see him beyond this Sunday, and I don't want to see Bella just because it's quite a pity. I don't even know how her people and her voters are still voting for her to stay here. In the house, you cornered yourself with a man. The both of you were so toxic that the toxicity has now overtaken the whole house. It has come right back at you. It is waiting for you outside. Come on. You guys should go and hide, like Fina said. Leave the show and go and hide. The people voting them should stop this night so that they can go home. The damage is going to be too much for these two people when they leave this house. And that's my bottom line. So when it comes to Fina, right? Like I said, I think I've touched on it. She's the winner of the show. They are trying to now manipulate some reactions so that she will not win the show. Like I already said, someone said nepotism. I agree totally, right? Manipulate all they want, unless they drag her out of that house. She's going to win that show. Hermes is a coward, so he does not deserve that money. And that's where I'm just going to leave it. Fina says my mind a lot of times. When you give something, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So let them bring it on, and she'll keep giving it to them. Thanks, Glory. You're doing such an amazing job. I'm not the type to be caught in all of this social media and all of this, but it's amazing. This is my 3 years of actually watching your channels here and there. Then I just joined this year. I just subscribed this year. Amazing. So well done.
Thank you. So you're one of those people that have been watching and then just recently you subscribed.
Like I said, I'm not really it doesn't catch me. I just like to listen to intelligent people, I guess. So that's why I've been hanging around.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Well done.
Yeah. I mean, Oh my God, everybody's just spitting facts, spitting facts, spitting facts. And for real, I will say this again, that this season of the show, because I've always been that one person that's against people coming to play the underdog script. Yes. And so far so good. I have seen that the people that are said to be from the street, they are really putting all their energy into the hard work that they put in the house, into tasks,
Exactly.
into the, and there's this annoying narrative that I hear some of these fans, spew on Twitter. They say, yeah, the share is not about how many tasks you engage in. It's not about how many tasks you work on. It's not about how many tasks you win. It's about the people that like you. I don't know, how does that even make sense? How
That's
does
our
that even make
society out there. That's the society we live in.
I mean, it's really ridiculous. It's really, but how does that even make sense at all? So you just want to go to the house. You don't want to do anything. The only thing you just want to do, you just want to chill and
And
believe that
hope
other
people
people
like
like
you.
you. Yeah, and hope people like. How does that even make sense? So let me even ask a question. So imagine someone like that wins the show. How you that went to go and vote for that person to win? How would you feel? Would you feel like you've actually done something that makes sense?
Newsflash,
Honestly,
miracle. Newsflash,
honestly.
miracle.
Anyway, thank you so much, Ken. Thank you so much, Ken. Okay, let's
Thank you
quickly
for
move
having me.
on to,
Thanks.
yeah, you're always welcome. So let's quickly move on to Grace. Hi, Grace. Hello. On to Grace. Hi, Grace.
Hi, Glory. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, so
Oh,
do you want to use your headphones because there's an
no.
echo back?
Oh, my headphones. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
Maybe if you have another device, you can turn down one of your devices
Is that
so
is
that we
that
can.
better?
Oh yes, perfect. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm back.
I'm
I'm back
happy you're.
again.
I'm happy you're here because I know you only show up on Saturday, so I'm happy you're here tonight.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I would like to a lot has been said already, and starting from Sunday, the eviction show. Honestly, when Ebuka asked Shegs and Bella that question, I really like a lot of people are saying Bella is not smart, and I think that was one of the moments that we would realize it. Shegs automatically clocked on to what Ebuka was saying, but Bella did not get
Mhm.
it. She did not get what it was that um Ebuka was trying to pass around. And I said to myself that this week we are going to see the Ikoyis on Love Island Pro Max because Shegs is going to change everything that he normally does. And you can see it playing out. Like he's more kisses, more this, more. It's just like,
Yeah.
okay, we know. We knew.
Yeah.
We saw it coming. But
Mm-hmm.
now talking about level 3, there was something Brian said today in the diary room that there were 8 beds, right? I think that they had planned level 3 to be where the final week, where the last people will stand, which would be like top 6 and the last 2 riders. But in
Mm-hmm.
the middle of it all, they wanted to create more drama, and the drama is not dramaing at all. Like they are just forcing drama to happen because they know Chumsy and Fina and Groovy something is there. In the midst of that, Eloswa, it's just, and then Doyin is just instigating everywhere. Like a lot of people say she does therapy work, but I think she instigates in the midst of that as well. It's not just moving at all, and I honestly feel for those 3 people because I'm going, just let them go. Their mental health is at stake. Like for crying out loud, let them go home. We actually, people voted for them not to be seen on the screen, only for someone to come and say, I'm still in the game, or we have leveled up. Like, hell, God, what insults. But anyways, moving on to Biggie. Biggie this year, as people will say, the Ojoro is becoming too evident. Whatever it is that has been hidden before, it's becoming too evident that there are too many hands, too many people. Because I remember when that happened on Sunday, Sheikh said the people who sent me here have not even come to check on me. I'm like, who is meant to come and check on you in the house? Like what are we meant to do? What are we meant to do? Who's meant to check on you? I don't understand. But in all this, I mean, I'm rooting so hard for Fina, and I keep saying it. I heard someone said the only crime Sheiks committed is because he comes from a rich family. And just like Ken said, I'm looking at Shegs. Okay, like I live in Dublin, London. I'm in London like every time, and I know how we live. And I'm looking at him going, I'm not trying to place allegations, but the guys like Shegs over here, most of them, majority of them, they don't get their money the legit way, and they're always running big boys. We know how they speak, we know how they walk, and you're just going, Shegun, we know your type. We have seen your type. There's nothing new here. But I know obviously when he says I'm from London and the accent, people in the house are thinking there's something special. There's nothing extra special going on. And I think Ken is right. He probably came from, I think he was actually well brought up, but because he has tasted a bit of okay, from my perspective, coming from where I live from, for me to get a driver, to get a cook, to get a maid, in Africa, knowing how the wages are low, that could be like half of my week's salary. It's not a big deal. But there, when somebody says it's like, hello?
Yeah.
It's like a big deal. But all in all, this is not trying to decampaign Shegs and Bella, but all I'm saying is that I just know that their strategy is so gonna backfire when they come out. And in everything, I was so happy when Groovy stood up yesterday for himself, not only for himself, but even for Fina. As much as I hate that shit, they have a level of mutual respect for one another. Come what? Like Groovy actually has a mutual respect for people to say, Shegs, you're dumb. You're fake. You too, bro, you're dumb. And then Groovy told him, move away. Which means I was like, Groovy, but gosh, if I was in that house, Bella, I tell you the truth, I will never ever fight with Fina because the insult that girl will give me, hey God, what did I not hear yesterday? Fina
Great.
yeah.
Let me quickly chip in something. There was something you mentioned. I just want to quickly add to it or explain something. You know when you said that for Shegs and Bella, it's going to backfire when they come out of the house. Let me tell you something about what I have noticed about this here society. All right.
Yeah.
And this is not me throwing shades at anybody. This is just me saying the fact of what I have seen existing over time. I don't know how many of you have noticed. Over time, with the show Big Brother, even any other reality TV show, even, but especially Big Brother, when housemates who display such personalities, characters, behaviors, whatever, like Shegs and Bella come out of the house, this is what happens. It's a pattern, and it happens also in the season. They go for their media round. The people that question them, they tamper the questions, they try to sound very nice and they try to sound like, yeah, I don't want to offend you, but let me just ask you this question like this, like this. And then the media rounds are over. After the media rounds, what happens? Newspapers, okay, not newspapers now, magazines, blogs, they begin to do photo shoots. They invite them as a couple for photo shoot. And then they will target the power couple of the season. Some other blogs, they will come with the caption of 10 times this particular couple or this particular ship wowed the audience. I don't know if you've seen something like that play out on social media for previous seasons. Great.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is when they come out, they celebrate them. They elevate them. In fact, they put them on this very, very high pedestal and they now make it, and this is what happens. They now give them more publicity. They give them more attention, more than the actual people that went onto the show to sell themselves in a very, very positive light and even in a very, very encouraging manner. And it will shock you to know that okay, let's place a wager on that. Let's just place a wager. I'm leaving it open now to anyone that's interested. This is what I personally predict. I'm saying all of this in response to what you said that it will backfire. I'm trying to prove to you that it might not backfire because of the kind of society we live in. When they come out, they will be celebrated, they will be elevated. The media will put them on this very, very high pedestal. They will make the front pages of magazines. They'll make the front pages of fashion magazines, lifestyle blogs, travel blogs, relationship blogs. They're going to invite them for interviews and they're going to worship them. And then they will now gain the most publicity, way more than people who have gone into the show to go and sell themselves. And my fear is that for the likes of Hermes is this is not me campaigning for any houses. I'm just saying. The likes of here maids who has been doing community work outside the house. I'm asking myself, would this guy get publicity just as much as Shegs and Bella are gonna get publicity? So that's what I'm gonna leave it. Please carry on with what you're saying.
Oh, okay. I agree with you that they are going to get a lot of publicity, especially in the beginning. But then again, how do I put it? Realities, they will still face reality. And do you know where it's going to get worse? It's when their relationship breaks. Because everybody is going to come with all the receipts they have been talking about, because it is going to break. I'm telling you the truth. Like, you're just looking at it going, this is a disaster waiting. In fact, I'm in a Shala group and I'm not leaving because I need to be there to be listening to all the voice notes of all the crying that will happen.
My name.
I need to be there. I want to see everything live and direct so that nobody will tell me, oh. But in all that is happening in the house, I just wish Big Brother can stop with all the twists. It is just annoying. That's what I said on my WhatsApp group. I said I think Biggie is even tired of this show himself, because what he's doing is just going to kill the show. I stopped watching, especially after Amaka left. I'm not even big of Amaka fan, but the way she was treated, I disliked it. Then when I saw level 3, I was like, it's like Big Brother is favoring level 1 people. What is going on here? Trenches were just thrown out, like just their name, Trenches. They were just treated like in real life, this class of people that don't deserve this standard of something. They were just thrown out like nobodies. But anyways, we're rooting for Fina. 2 weeks to go. Next week, as long as Biggie doesn't come and now do one stupid twist that housemates can evict one housemate, we are okay. We are okay. We are okay to just see the show finish. We just want it to end at this point. But I'm looking forward to what's going to happen. Biggie sending checks, all of them who went to the movie tonight. Bella is there. See, it is just a mess. It is a mess. Oh yeah, but in Fina and Bella's fight, I think that woman to woman, their fight was fair. Everybody threw what they needed to throw. It's a fight. The only person that I felt deserved all the insults was Shegs, and Fina did that well. He could have come in and said, oh, Groovy, please calm her down. But he said, I don't even know why you wait for. I don't even know why you wait for Groovy. I'm even asking myself, why you wait for? I'm like, hey, this guy. That's where he just lost it for me. But anyways, we're happy to go, yeah.
Thank you so much, Grace. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining. Thanks for sharing your thoughts.
All right.
All right. Have an amazing evening. Let's quickly move on. Let's quickly move on to Daniel. Hi, Daniel.
Hello. Hi, Glory.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Yes, thank you, Glory. I'm really grateful to be here. I've really enjoyed the contribution so far. It has really, in fact, so many points have been raised. Very, very good, intelligent points. I mean, I really don't have much to say, but I just want to add some few things. If you look at the show, you'll find out that it's a show where it's like the organizers of the show are desperately trying to make this show as a great show. You know, the effort is there, but the way they are going about it is kind of backfiring in some ways. I don't think some twists they were making were really necessary. But anyway, but if you look at it, because when people do things, I try to see the cause. What is the cause behind these moves that Big Brother is making? The organizer, what is the cause? And for me, I think it comes down to a flaw that the show has had for a very long time. What is that flaw? The flaw is that at a point in the game becomes very predictable. You can just be able to, you can even arrange top 5. You can arrange everything. You already know we win. You already know who comes second. It's a very big flaw. So I think what they tried to do this season was to try as much as possible to mask that order, that predictability, to make sure that it's not as predictable. But they are not doing it the right way, in my opinion. They are going about it the wrong way. I mean, look at right from time they've been trying to fight it by making sure that they don't show us the highest voters for an eviction, for the nominated housemates. They don't show us the top two, they show us the bottom three, something like that, so that people don't people don't do this bandwagon effect. Because I know that there are some people that have won this Big Brother show that people just voted for them because everybody else was voting for them. They don't even understand. Especially that miracle season. That's just my opinion. Miracles win is the odd one out. So I think since that season, they've been preventing people from looking at those top two. But seriously, they have a big problem. How do they stop the predictability of the show? I don't know how they have to go about it, but they have to find different, not what they are doing, trying to keep people in the show, trying to confuse the housemates, trying to make sure that people keeping so many people as I think there are 16 in the house up to week 8. Trying to keep 16 people up to week 8. I mean, we already know who's going to win. 16 people up to week 8. We know the winner is. So if you are trying to make it unpredictable, there are other things you could do, like the voting patterns. I've been watching Big Brother for a very long time. I even started watching Big Brother from Big Brother Africa, when Big Brother South Africa, then Big Brother Africa. I've seen the different voting patterns. I've seen when it was just the housemates that were nominating people to be evicted. I have seen where it was vote the person you want to go out, not vote for your favorite now. Vote for the person. Yes, vote for the person you want to go out. I've seen that. So all these things, they can still explore them. If you're saying that, okay, you want the housemates to be nominating and be evicting those people you want to leave the show without the interference of the viewers, then state it clearly, like what they did to Amaka. If that's what we have been expecting, what they started with from the beginning, nobody will complain. Then if you are saying, okay, vote the other way around, vote for the person you don't want, then we know that, okay, this is what we are getting. Not treating some people one way and treating some people the other way. They have a big problem. Unpredictability is a very predictable show. I can tell you from the first week, second week, I already knew it was going to win this season. It's a big problem for them. But the way they are going about it is wrong. They should try to be more creative. That's just my take. So, but let me not take too much time. Let me just touch on Fina's and Bella's fight. The fight touched on many things, and that was one of the things it touched was the fact that Fina's background was not good enough. Let's just put it like that. Because when you say somebody's from the street, the way she put it, she was trying to abuse her background. But when the people are saying Bella is not smart, I think she actually is not. Because if you look at the show, most of the past winners have always had street vibes. Most of the past winners of this show have always had. Is it White Money? Is it Lekon? Is it Efe? Is it what is her name? If Mercy tells you her story, So all these people have always had street vibe, and you are hating on street vibe. You are saying that you are from the street. That person you are saying from the street has a better chance than you that is forming Ikoyi and this thing to win the show. I don't understand where you street vibe. What is that? You are hating on street. It was very demeaning. And what Fina said to her was equal. So you cannot say that what she said was wrong. She said she's mannerless and their parents did not train her well. I mean, that is the truth. Honestly, that's the truth. So people have said I flogged this matter a lot, and I just hope that at the end of the day, the Big Brother at the end of the day doesn't spoil the show by bringing too much twist. Level 3 or no level 3, I think we already know who the winner is. And come 2 weeks time, we'll be everybody will be shouting and be happy for who the winner will be. So thank you very much, Glory. I really appreciate your contributions, your intelligence, your persistence. You make you say you sometimes you bring things that we don't understand, like that Allison and what they call it, and Doyin's fight. I really didn't understand it. I just saw two people shouting. I was like, no, let me go. I know Gloria explained this thing. So you brought it out truly, and the fight was able to understand. So well done. I'm really happy to speak with you this evening at the house. So have a great evening ahead. Yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Daniel. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. I mean, I must commend you for deciphering who the winner will be in the first 2 weeks of the show. To be very honest,
I'm telling you.
personally, I had no idea because the housemates this season, I must confess, as I've always said, the selection was top notch. They all came with very, very massive, larger than life personalities. It was really difficult for me, to even think that okay, this person is the winner, that person is the winner. But I must commend you. I don't know how you did it, but I could not.
Yeah.
I could not.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Daniel. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we
Yeah.
can move on to Vicky Gem. Vicky, are you ready to speak?
Finally.
Finally.
Finally, I've been waiting.
Hi, how are you, Vicky?
I'm fine. I seriously am happy to be here. I'm waiting.
You need to project. You need to project your voice so that we can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yes, but you can be a bit more audible so that we can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, this is better, loud and clear. Yeah, please carry on.
Okay, so I wouldn't want to say too much because like everybody have said what's on my mind. But I want to say this.
Okay, sorry, Vicky. Hello, Vicky. Hello?
Hello? Yeah?
Okay, you see the way you're sounding right now? This is perfect. Sometimes you sound muffled.
Okay, am I okay now?
Are you using your headphones? If you are, then I think you need to get it
I'm
closer
using
to
my
your mouth.
earpiece actually.
Okay. If you're using your earpiece, then try not to allow the transmitter to get stuck up in your clothes. All right? You need to release it so that we can hear you. You sound muffled.
Okay, is it better now?
This is better. Please proceed.
Okay. So one thing I noticed about Bella is this. Bella, we know, is from Anambra State. She's also the last born of her family. And she's from a very, very well-known family in Anambra State. So I have thought about her behavior. She's not really someone who is exposed. Bella is not exposed. Look at Bella very well. The way she has been reacting, behaving since she came in. I can tell you that if Bella had not coupled up with Shags, I don't know, for those who call Bella an alpha female, I don't see an alpha female right from when she came into the house. I never saw her as one. I think she would have been maybe along the lines of Allison and Cole. You will see her in the house, but not really there. But she coupled up with somebody who actually brought her out. And this is what I mean. She comes from a number of family. Now, that family she came from, she's the last born, or she comes from, sorry, she's the last one. I can tell you that they check her in that family. Her going out, her coming in, who her friends are, she's being checked. Secondly, they've been drumming into her ears. Whoever you're going to get married to must be somebody who is well known, somebody who is rich. So coming into the house, seeing Sheg and all that Sheg is trying to portray out to people. Oh, I have the money, I'm from London, I'm going to take you there. She wants to hang on to that.
Sorry, Vicky, hold on a second. I need to agree with what you're saying right now because of his personal experience. Honestly, you know what you just said right now, the marry the rich guy thing, it is real. It is real. I've seen it play out before my very own eyes. It is real. Like girls, not to shade girls from the eastern part of Nigeria now, but certain females, certain families, they outrightly, instruct their daughters if the guy does not have money. Some of them even go as far as saying that if the guy is not based in the UK or any foreign country, don't bring him home. Please carry on.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm saying this because I'm not from Anambra State. I'm an Igbo girl, so I know what it's like. I know the narrative that goes in most families. Okay, let me not just put it to because Igbos alone, but I'm from Igbo, so I know what it's like. So she's not exposed. She's coming in. Her elder ones will be checking on her. We check on her, who her friends are, because one, they don't want. I know. Some time ago when this show started, her elder brother came online to say some things about her. And I'm like, dude, you're just killing your sister right now because all eyes are going to be on her. Any single mistake she makes, people are going to come for her. So that's better for me. So she's not good. She's insecure. She has a slow second, and she's trying to pass all that. That's disgusting character. And what's for her?
Please bring your earpiece out because you're muffled again.
Oh, sorry. So she's
Okay.
trying to cover her insecurity, her low self-esteem with that character, that disgusting character of I don't care, you're beneath me and all. That is her insecurity speaking. That is her insecurity speaking. I believe that okay, her fight with Fina, she should easily have Fina left that place. Fina left the room to go and bring Big Brothers, said she was going to find out something from Big Brother or so, and then came back. And for Christ's sake, this is something that she has talked about. She has dealt with it. And she's saying, why are you talking about this now? Can we talk about the tax at hand? And you're saying she's purposely, she's the head of house. If she said, let's talk about this right now, she's right. And at that moment, there's nothing anybody would tell me, because if it was Hermes that had come out to say what you had said, or Adekule, they won't have want to attack Adekule or Hermes like that. But because it's Fina and they want to try to bring her down, they I think immediately they had the new Fina was head of house. In their mind, they were like, okay, we're going to try and frustrate her this week. And that was just the beginning of how they wanted to frustrate her. But unfortunately for them, Fina is not someone who will back down in a fight. And she gave it to them back to back. And I'm really, really, really proud of her for doing that. I'm really, really proud. As for the level 3 stuff, now, Glory, look at this scenario. What if instead of taking Chomsy, Tony, and Eloswag to level 3, what if they were really evicted? And instead, Big Brother brought somebody like Khalid and Saif back into the house. Do you know that would have caused more drama than what he's doing right now? Because Daniela is going to be torn between Dotun and Khalid.
Exactly.
Now, Doing is going to be torn between Chizzy and Saif. I don't know why they decided that taking evicted housemates, hiding them for how many hours and bringing them back is a twist. It's not a twist. What I was even expecting was that probably we're going to fake evict Fina and somebody else and then bring them back into the house later on. Let them watch what's being said to them and what the hospital are saying after they've been evicted, and then bring them back into the house. That will cause more drama. That will bring more that will pull more crowd to the show. I don't know what they're thinking. I really don't know. It's an annoying twist for me. I don't even know why go arrange a house, for God's sake. What's the whole painting of the house for? To bring in Chomsy and it's to me it doesn't make sense. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vicky. Thank you so much. And trust me, I love your angle to it, your twist. You speaking about it now, it makes absolutely sense. Bringing what's his name now, Khalid back into the house with Daniela, the way she's fluctuating like PHCN from Nigeria. Yes, that would have been an excellent twist. Of course, he's just there, yes, as a fake housemate. It would have made a lot of sense. And then what about Beauty? Yes, bringing Beauty back. That kind of thing. Bringing Beauty back, and let's see how it's going to work out between Beauty, Fina, and Groovy. It's going to make a lot of sense for an excellent twist. Yes. So I just hope that the organizers are hearing all of these suggestions, although it seems like it's too late. But in place of this level 3 thingy, the other options would have been better. Thank you so much, Vicky. So let's quickly move on to Noye. Hello. Hello. Okay. Let's move on to Pony T. Hello. Hi, Pony.
Hello, Glory. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening. You're welcome to the conversation.
Thank you. I've been waiting for hours.
Oh my God. You know what?
I'm from
Conversation.
Yes, I'm from Uganda and it's my first time, so I couldn't believe how long I had to wait.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's like coming to 1 a.m. in the morning here, and I'm still here on the live.
Wow. Wow. You
Yes,
know
but
what? Thank you so much. You
it's
appreciate it. Thank
it's
you.
okay. Thank you so much for giving us this platform, Glory. I want to get straight to the point so that I can give other people a chance to say something because I have quite some things to talk about.
All right.
I
All
would
right.
like to start, of course, with the issue of Shegs and Bella. Because when I
Okay.
look at Shegs and Bella, I just do not understand what the two of them are doing. Because I have a number of people I would like to talk about Shegs, Daniela, Doyin, and like Elo Swag and all that. But with Shegs, when I look at Bella and Shegs' dynamic, I look at Bella and I see someone who was not prepared for the world at all. Because if you were equipped with the skills to survive in the world, you wouldn't act the way Bella acts when around people. Like she just does not know how to conduct herself. She's the type of person who must have been shielded. And this is why she was such an easy prey for Shegs. Because people like Shegs feed off people like Bella. People with manipulative characters like Shegs feed off people who are not exposed, feed off people who need to be wanted, who need to be pampered. Because Bella is very rude, Bella is proud, and then when you mix her pride with her insensitivity, it's just a recipe for disaster. So when I look at her, I get angry with her, but then at a certain point, I just pity her. Because the only people who can tolerate Bella are people who are forced to by circumstance, not necessarily people who actually have their own things going on for them. And that is why she has found it very hard with certain housemates. She only finds it easy with housemates that are yes people. And then when I look at Shegs, Shegs just lives in a world of could have been. He lives in a world of unrealized potential because that's the only thing that can explain his defense mechanism. Because he throws this whole issue of England around, this whole issue of I come from this and this. And yet we very well know that wealth is not loud. So when I look at Shegs, I just look at someone who wants to be, not a has-been. I look at someone who doesn't really have much. The only thing going on for him is to come up with all these scenarios so that he can make himself feel important. Because when I look at Shegs, I see someone who craves attention. I see someone who is very manipulative, and it's only the cameras that are preventing Bella from getting into an even worse dilemma with Shegs. I am legit worried for whatever will happen to her when she's behind closed doors with Shegs, because you see glimpses of Shegs' character. Like that time when he snapped at her after the argument, that is the real Shegs coming out. That is the Shegs that will flip you and throw you across the room. The men who are constantly on fatal attractions, the ones who kill their spouses, I'm sorry for being extreme, but they have Shegs characters. Shegs manipulation is chapter 1 in the book of narcissism. It's chapter 1 in the book of domestic violence. You know, he started his relationship with a lot of love bombing, with so many promises. He's suffocating. And I'm legit worried. And I think the people actually care about her need to get her away from Shegs. Now, whereas Shegs craves attention, we have our dear Daniela. Our dear Daniela, who needs validation all the time. It's this flip-flopping that you see Daniela doing. 1 minute she's like this, the next minute is like this. That is the only explanation I can give for it. She needs validation. She's the type of person when she doesn't have someone giving her a certain type of push, someone giving her a certain type of feeling of being, recognized. She's failing. She doesn't know what to do with herself. When she couldn't have Kali to do that, she went to Dotun. And then she started feeling guilty. And then after she goes to Groovy to mess up the dynamic that Groovy is having, it's like she can't settle at all if she is not validated in some sort of way. And it gets to me. Like the issue that happened yesterday after the fight that Fina had with Bella. I'm like, make up your mind. You were ranting in the morning about these two people. And now all of a sudden your stance has changed. You're trying to look good in front of people. And then we have our dear Doyin, who she's looking for acceptance. Doyin is the type of person who is very exhausting as a friend. She's very exhausting. She sucks the life out of you. You can't tolerate her because she's high maintenance. Like 1 minute, you don't know what she wants.
Yeah.
Not every minute you need to be giving her advice. Not everybody needs your advice. Please calm down. Know when to enter an issue, know when to stop. Then we have Eloswag. Eloswag is like a leaf. He just goes where the wind blows him. And it's so irritating for a man to have such a character. A man to have no backbone. And when I look at Chomzi, Chomzi in the end just settled because she needed someone to take care of her. She actually wanted Groovy to be that person. But Deji said something in the first weeks when he came into the house, and he said, Chomzi is the type of lady that people last over, but then after hitting it, you're done. Because when you actually get close to her, you notice how irritating her character is. And I think in one way or the other, Groovy might have noticed it. But the people see Groovy there as calm man. He's just existing, but Groovy is not existing. I can assure you, Groovy has understood the dynamics of that house better than most of the people in that house. That is why he slowly distanced himself from Shegs when Shegs was indulging himself in all his shenanigans. Groovy understands the dynamics of whatever is happening in that house. Now, if we could call out Beauty's bad behavior, why is it so hard for people to call out Bella and Shegs'? Like, why are people so blind to this? Why are people so blind to Chomzi's bad behavior? Chomzi is the perfect example of where hard work takes you, character can only keep you, because she has all the skills. She's very competitive, which is only in head of house games, not other tasks. Because I think she's also not that good in the creative aspect, which is fine because people have different strengths. But where hard work takes you, only character can keep. And Chomzi just does not have the character to stay in a place of success because it gets to her head. And if you're to actually look at all the receipts, all the people who had the character of Chomzi, the moment they got any bit of success, it didn't last them long. We have people like Chichi. They just go through life like through luck, because Chichi's luck, I don't even understand how Chichi is still there. But I will commend her for improving on her attitude. It's like the moment her crowd changed, her attitude got more tolerable. Because I remember in level 1 when she was with Bella and Shegs, it was just embarrassing. Then for the issue of Big Brother as a show, I don't know, but I feel like now what we are seeing with Shegs is the cooperation behind Big Brother. Because there is a lot of things that happen behind the scenes, because that is the only thing that can explain why Shegs is still in that house. After threatening Rachel, after telling Rachel that outside the house until Rachel begs him. I don't know what he was trying to imply. Who are you? Excuse me? Are you threatening that you're going to do something to someone? So these are things that he has disrespected Big Brother on a number of occasions. He threatened another housemate. He thinks he can call people names. Like, do not go looking for fights. Do not go and and rile people up and then think that you're going to police how people react. And I'm glad that Fina gave it to them because they deserved it. You cannot expect to come for people and expect people to keep on giving you a pass. Nobody is your parent. Nobody is entitled to keep on enabling your bad behavior. So basically, those are the things that I wanted to touch on. It's really, at this point, sometimes it's like, I don't know if Big Brother doesn't notice that even us, the viewers, we're about to get hypertension. Because when you see people like Chomzi, when you see people like Bella, I'm telling you, they just make you, as an adult, your heart just sinks. It's like you want to watch the show, but you know, the moment you tune in, you're just going to get pissed. So you're like, let me just, you know?
Yeah.
So at this point, the viewers, we're about to get hypertensive with all these funny characters that are still in. But other than that, thank you so much for giving me the platform. Thank you so much for whatever it is you're doing. I follow you loyally. And it was glad sharing. I was glad sharing my opinion, and it's nice that I got to meet everyone. Thank you.
So much, Konisi. And I just want to add something. I didn't want to cut you short when you were talking. When you were speaking about doing, preferring unsolicited advice to everybody. There was something that happened yesterday. So Daniela had a slight issue with Dotun when she was venting about the whole Bella and Checks coming at level 2 housemates with their own narrative. If you notice what happened, Dotun was on that table. And in his usual manner, he was supporting Shex when Shex was speaking. And you know that Daniela has been, a situation with Dotun. So when she left the table, she was expecting Dotun to follow her, to pacify her. But Dotun did not follow her. He stayed there and later he left and went to his own room, right? So she was very upset when Adekunle was speaking to her. She was very upset. It was later that Alison now came to speak to her that, on behalf of Dotun, talk to him, have a conversation. And I'm sorry, guys, I think at this point in time, if I hear any word about conversation one more time, I'll faint. Because on this season, everybody is freaking having a conversation. At the end of the day, they will have conversations, they'll still go behind each other's back and stab each other and betray each other. So I asked myself, what the hell is this freaking conversation get towards the end of the day? But that's by the way. So she went ahead to have the conversation with Dotun, and she speaks very fast and she stutters. So she said a lot of things under her breath, and before we knew it, the next thing that came out of her mouth was, by the way, tell Doing not to even come to me. I'm sick and tired of Doing coming to me every time to come and ask me what's happening. The moment she said that, I said, bam, this is it. Because when they accuse Doing of constantly interfering in the relationships of other housemates in the house, she comes from the angle of, they come to me. And there was a video I did yesterday. I deliberately put a snippet of Doing's introduction video on that my own video. Yeah. When Doing was declaring on that intro video that the only way she's going to survive in Biggie's house is by being a manipulator. I have to put that one there so that people will see clearly that when Gloria Elijah is saying that, this is the game Doing thing, she's not just yanning dust. No, this is this. Each and every one of these housemates, they go into that house with an agenda, with a script that they want to act out. Because at the end of the day, it is okay for everybody to come with a strategy. Because it's a game. You need to come prepared. You need to come with your weapon. Yes? So Doing's weapon for the show is manipulation. And so it was obvious that from what Daniela said to Dotun yesterday, she was fed up. Yeah. Now, Doing is a stakeholder in Shex and Bella's relationship. She's also a stakeholder in Dotun and Daniela's relationship. Yes. And because Alison is her friend, she was almost going to become a stakeholder, but Alison did not give her that room. And Hermes did not give her that room as well. Because Hermes is not such a fan of Doing as well.
Exactly.
But thank you so much, Pony. Yeah. Thank you so much, Pony. I just thought I should, chip that in. All right. So we're gonna
thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Hi, Ren.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Perfectly. Thanks for joining the conversation.
Yeah, this is my first time here. I'm actually in
I'm happy to have you on here. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Let me just tell you that your braids are giving, your glasses are giving. You look good.
Really? Thank you. Because I'm just ready to go to bed and I've been waiting.
Is this how you go to bed? Please, how do you wake up in the morning?
So like
Okay.
you know like the beginning of the show where they had the games and the levels and things like that. If you watch Big Brother US or Canada, it's kind of like that. So I think they took inspiration from that. But I think the only difference is in the American one, it's not predictable because the housemates actually vote for people to leave. So the team that wins would vote and now vote for who they want to leave the house. And they would vote. So they would pick people that are like top contenders and things like that for them to leave the house. So that's how it works. But the one that this Nigerian one, the audience is voting. So it's kind of like predictable. You can tell who's going to win and stuff like that. Because I remember when I used to watch the US one, right? And like there will be like when the show starts, there'll be people I'll be rooting for, and then they would leave early because they are strong contenders. And these people are trying to get them out and things like that. Regarding this Big Brother Nigeria one, yeah, Shegs is the ghetto. I'm not gonna lie. Because that kind of guy that if I see, I will not even look twice. I will not even turn. I won't even say anything. Because I don't even understand what Bella is finding in Shegs. He just looks like he's all talk. Empty barrels make the most noise. Like both of them, they like to talk, but they don't do anything. Talk and there's no action. And that's the way I see Shegs. Bella is going to be very disappointed when she leaves the house. Even that trip that he's planning, she will leave the house and they will stay inside Lagos. They won't go anywhere. It's only that Ikoyi that they'll be going to. So I don't even understand why she's so stuck on Shegs. And the fact that this guy will be insulting her and she will just be there. Also, the only thing she says, where did that one start? Where did that one start? Where did That's all she said, literally. And then she will just sit there and then she will do as if she wants to leave. Just because she wants him to beg her to stay and be doing I love you. She will now do I love you too. Are you mad? If
They are
anybody
not
like
so straight faced with a poker face. I love you too. I'm like,
if anyone to me like that, oh my god, some things that happen in that house. I'm like, "Ugh, if I was in that house, if I was in this my mouth, yeah, people would be so shocked. I would just be yapping. I'll just be like, nah. Even the time when Sheikh came and was talking about, when Adekunle won the head of house title, and then he put some people that they did not discuss, right? And then Sheikh was like, I know it's because of me. I was like, God, I wish I was here. The way I would have shut Sheikh up, the way I would have told him, you're just shouting things from your ass. You don't know how to speak to people. Who gave you the right? Like someone will just stand and be shut, and they'll just be talking from their ass, like they don't even know what they're talking about. He pisses me off, like you don't even understand. I'm like, how are this house calm? How are you guys so calm and you have this kind of person in this house? In fact, Chef will not be able to talk to me because from that meeting that he did with Adekunle, he will just know to just stay away from me. He will just know to just stay clear from me because I'm not gonna like then Doing that was always for me, oh, I'm objective, the therapist. These people are insulting you and you are staying there and being their friends. Even people actually came to tell you that these people were saying things about you and you are still there. It's friendship by force. I don't
I
understand.
wonder.
Me, I can easily be a lone wolf. If I was in the house, I will move alone, do my own thing, enter alone. It's not by force. If I become friends with some people and I realize that these people are snaky, that's me out of washing my hands from those people. Then Daniela, Daniela, Daniela. I don't know. I don't know what to say about Daniela. She surprises me every time because she's always trying to give like Christian, holy church girl, but at the same time, at night, like you said in one of your videos, it's like a different alter ego comes out.
At night.
And then it's like she's like, yeah, I'm free. Like alter ego Daniela. I don't even know. It just comes out, and then during the day she wakes up and she's like, "Oh, holy night, angels and out." And I'm just, I'm just like, what's going on? What happened here? And then she'll start bawling, and I'm like, "Oh, holy night." If I was in the house, I'll be singing for her when I see her cry, and that's what I'll be singing because I'll be like, "Why are you crying? Take it with you have done it. We have seen it. They've seen it on TV. There's nothing to cry again. What are you crying about? And the fact that she keeps repeating it every time, she will cry. The next day she will enter. Another day she will cry. The next day she will. I'm like, are you not tired of entering? Is the country holding you like that? If you're going to be crying like that, then don't do it. Go to your own bed. Stay in your own bed. I don't even understand it. Then who else again am I missing? Hello Swag. That thing. I'm sorry. I don't understand why he's always trying to insert himself into people's problems. Every time he's always trying to defend Bella. And then when he entered level 3, then he was now even coming for Bella and Sheik. So I didn't even understand the whole him and Doing and Chomzi. I don't even understand the whole this thing. And Chomzi too. I said, one of my friends was telling me, she was like, Nene, if you enter this house, people will hate you because people that piss me off. And I would just be making side comments, and I'm very quick with my mouth. I would literally just, and you would just stop. Even that Daniela cry, the way I'm singing is where I'll sing for her in the house. As she's crying, I'll pass and be doing "Oh Holy Night." It starts because I don't know. I don't get it. But that's my analysis, though. You can tell, like, I've been watching the show, but like I be seeing clips. And like my mom loves the show, and she calls me sometimes and she tells me from Nigeria, and she tells me like what's going on. And actually, you have actually been giving me updates. So whenever I see your updates, then I go on Twitter and I'm like, okay, let me see what happened. Let's see the actual reaction and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The reactions, and I've noticed that Shella, they have a strong fan base, and I don't get it because they actually have a stinking attitude. Like the time when before Fina even made that comment here, because I was watching it live that time, and then before Fina said it, I was like, who trained these people? And then Fina now said it, and I was like, finally somebody is saying something. Honestly, Groovy surprised me because he's always quiet, so I didn't even know that he noticed things like that. So when he finally like spoke up to Shegs, I was like, wow, Groovy, like respect. Because before I was looking at him like, this guy is moving funny. But then when he finally spoke up to Shegs, I was like, finally somebody is saying something that makes sense, because I'm tired of their Adekunle too came, Brian too even surprised me too, and I was like, Brian, oh my god, you're Gen Z, you're finally putting it to work. You're finally putting your Gen Z, because I know Gen Z, they are very outspoken, so I didn't understand how Brian was always kissing ass. I was like, why are you always kissing ass? I don't really understand. So I was finally happy that people were actually finally seeing with their, I think it was after Ebuka called Bella and Shegs out. That's when everybody, their eyes opened. And I'm like, how did you guys know this? Because they are so manipulative. They would start something and then go back and start talking to other people, trying to make it look like they are the victims. And I'm like, you guys, how are they able to switch up your opinion on them when you guys actually witnessed this? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all I have to say. I hope you guys
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ren. It was really a pleasure having you on here. I mean, you made us laugh. You made us laugh. I don't know if you've seen the comment section. People are laughing so hard right now. But really, thank you so much. Yes, we look forward to having you on here more often. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost midnight here in Nigeria, and this girl has to go and catch up with the show so that I can bring you guys more gist. So we have three people on here: Queen, Nini, and Shirley. So these are the last people that are going to speak. All right, and I'm going to beg you all, please stick to 3 minutes. All right, so that we can round off on time, so that we can go and catch up with the show and bring more juicy tea on here. So we're going to move on with Queen. Hi, Queen.
Hi, Glory.
Hi.
Hi, baby.
How
How
are
are you
you?
doing, baby?
I'm
Long
good.
time.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Welcome. I'm happy to be here. Glory. This
Yeah.
evening, I've been dragging Big Brother by his dada. Let me borrow your words. I've been dragging Big Brother by his dada with my friends. This evening, I watched The Buzz with Toke. And then, Toke shows gives us some behind the scenes, some things that we don't really see on the show. And then I heard the day that Big Brother reprimanded said about not, handling the tail of the house well. Apparently, Greg was like, it's almost reached the end of the game, yeah, and this guy is just here cutting shit. And I was like, so Greg has been saying all this nonsense, and Big Brother has never. And then the day he came, the only thing he did was to come and give him just one strike. You told me, go back and watch the bus. I'm telling you, I was shocked. Toto was like, she doesn't even understand where Seg is getting all this confidence to tell Big Brother that Big Brother is cutting shit. And I was shocked. I almost threw it in my pants. I'm like, and then this guy is here, and then Big Brother is in the diary room. He has turned himself into what's the name? An FBI profiler, asking Fina unnecessary questions as if she's now auditioning for the show. Like, what does he mean by that? When Seg is there calling him names, and then he just comes and gives him a strike. And for everybody saying that this season, it's like Seg is just untouchable in the house. Honestly, I agree 100%. And I don't know what Big Brother is saying about all these things. And he's here bringing unnecessary twists. All the people that we don't want to see in the house. What is Chomzi and Oluwasegun doing in the house? Glory, honestly, I've been dragging Big Brother. I've been dragging him by his brother. If I had the opportunity,
I am reserving one 20 minutes video for Big Brother. Oh God. I'm reserving one 20 minutes video for Big Brother.
I'm telling you, go and watch the buzz and you see the annoying things that Seg was saying about Big Brother, and then Big Brother came and gave him just a strike. Like the country, it was justice for me. And then Toto was shocked. Like, why would you even say that? Someone who is, you are in his house as a guest, and he reprimanded you for being silly, and then you tell him that he's cutting shit. You know what, dude? I just wanted you to know. Go and watch the buzz, and I'm waiting for a video from you. Come and let's drag the brother. Not just by his brother, we are dragging him by his balls, by the hair, everything. Thank you very much, Glory.
Thank you so much. You know what, Queen? God bless you for that juicy tea. You just spit on juicy tea right now. I'm going to go and watch it, and I will be reserving one proper 20 minutes video for Big Brother. I've been keeping calm for Biggie all this while. Let me go and watch a video. You know, this is the same thing we've been talking about all evening, that all of Shaq's crime in that house, one strike was not enough to cover everything. And so imagine now there's actually more that the cameras did not show. And now we're sorry. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. So quickly, we're gonna move on to Nini. Hi, Nini. Is this the Nini
Hi,
and
Glory.
Nini?
No, that's actually that's my nickname. My name is actually Gloria.
You're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me on your platform.
You're welcome.
I hope I can stick to these 3 minutes because I
You
have a
will.
lot to say because this is my first time on your live session. Yeah, no, I understand you're very, very tired. Like, I mean, it's been over like 4 hours or so.
Yeah.
So I'm not really going to talk about Shex because at this point, like, he's a clown. Like, he doesn't deserve like anybody's airtime or anything. So we're going to move on from Shex because I feel like maybe I will join the Saturday, live session and actually like go in on only Shex. But I'm going to leave, Shex out of this. Now moving on to Bella. I just really want to talk about the live eviction show. And I'm just like when I heard everything that Bella was saying to Shex, I'm like, this girl, your village people have to be using your picture to fan con because what is this? This is no more a normal like behavior. Like it has to be a spiritual thing because literally Ebuka had to call you out. Like he singled you out. You guys are not the only people in a relationship in that house, but they singled you guys out and they disgraced you like that. But no, this girl refuses to have sense. Every time I don't understand. When Biggie asks her a question, oh Biggie, I don't really understand. Obviously you lack understanding because if you really have understanding, you would not be with a clown like Shex. I mean, your eyes would have opened, but it seems like, every time this guy is toxic to this girl, she falls more and more in love with him. And that's why Ebuka has to act like, Is this playing? Is this actually your love language? Because honestly, it makes no sense. It makes no freaking sense. Now, what I expected Bella to do was anybody who has, been like called out, like the crowd was literally cheering, like chanting her name, Bella needs to go and stuff like that. Like somebody who has sense would have, sat down and said, okay, and analyzed her life and said, okay, throughout my time in this house, I've been with only one person, and it has just been negativity, fights, quarrels, this, that. It means that this guy is the common denominator of all my problems. Why not go to somebody like Doyin? Even though that Doyin is cancelled, I'm going to talk about Doyin and Chomsy. I'm coming to them. Even though Doyin is cancelled and everything, like I feel like she should have gone to a neutral person and asked them, like, what is it about me that people don't like? Like, give me like your very, very candid advice and work towards it. But no, you went to someone who is exactly like you. She went to Shex and was complaining to Shex. Obviously, it's like the one-eyed person leading the blind. He's never going to say anything like more than what he's going to tell her that, oh, there's nothing wrong with your face, because he doesn't see anything wrong with his own behaviors. And because they're both alike, he's going to advise her the way he would advise himself. Now, moving on from them, I want to quickly talk about Fina, and I feel like Fina like kind of contributed to this fight like indirectly, and I'll say this because after she won the head of house and Biggie rewarded her with the movie night and everything. When they went to the level 3 house, Fina, I really want to applaud her for that. Like Fina is somebody that knows how to just separate beef from every other thing. She knows how to just say, oh, let's tackle this thing right now. After we tackle this thing, we can come back to our beef. I really love Fina for that. And you could see that when she, Brian, and Groovy entered the level 3 house, they were the only one. She was the only one that actually showed pure joy and pure shock and surprise. Like, you guys are here and everything. Even Chomsy with her rat voice was saying, it's only 3 of you that came. I said, no, the ninjas are waiting for them, so they're entering as well. Do you get what I mean? Brian looked very confused. He was like, is this my worst nightmare? Like the guy looked like you could literally tell that Brian did not want to be in this space. Groovy, I couldn't even tell because Groovy is very quiet. You can't really, tell what's going on in his mind. Even Doyin was, a bit plastic towards them, like when they came, but then she warmed up to them. Now, I liked also the fact that Fina was able to, settle the fight that they had about the food. First, before anything, she asked them, like Elo Swag and Chomsy, who did you give your food to? And they said Bella and Shex. And I like the fact that they also, answered truthfully. Yeah. Now, I expected that Fina would just keep quiet after that and say, oh, okay, thank you for clarifying that. And if they ask any further questions, she could have just said, oh, we just had a slight misunderstanding. And oh, thank you for clarifying. Now I can now relate to them what you guys have said. But no, Doyin, and Fina went on and was, talking about Shex, saying Bella is rude. I feel like that was very unnecessary. Why? Because these guys don't like you. Do you get what I mean? She has never gotten along with Chomsy and Elo Swag, and there's something around like all those people. And Bella and Shex don't like you as well. It's like reporting, the friends of your enemies to your enemies. Like it makes no sense. You can just ended it there. And she literally, offered them a weapon to fire back at her. She gave them something, to use against her, and they used it very well. When she said that thing, I was like, oh my god, Fina, this is the point where we just know that you just effed up yourself. And I knew that this was going to cause a problem, even though I knew that I didn't know that it was going to be, this quick. Yeah. And you'll see how sneaky Chomsy and Doyin were when they were watching the movie and everything, and they were telling them to update them on what was happening in the house. And then Fina went on and on about the eviction and how she had saved Chichi and replaced her with Allison. You could tell that Chomsy wasn't really happy with the whole situation, and she kept on talking about it, even to the point where Doyin had to say, Chomsy is okay now, you want to, because they had gone on and on about the other housemates. They had talked about them. Now that should have like touched a knot in like Fina's head that there's something going on here. Now coming to the fight, I felt like all these things should have avoided, if Chomsy and Doyin did not bring up this, food issue. I know that Bella and Shex, they're not okay. They are people that thrive on no negativity, but I feel like Doyin should have been mature enough, like because Chomsy was the first person that said they are the ones that said they're the ones that they called you guys rude. I expected Adoyin being the mature person, the emotionally intelligent person, the one that always forms like she's the peacemaker. She has always been the one that has, fought for level 2 housemates. And whenever level 1 people are always, going in on these guys, Doyin has always come across as this person that, oh no, you guys don't say this about them and everything. I expected that Doyin would have, been able to diffuse that situation and say, oh Chomzi, this is not exactly what she said, or this is what she said, and try to make light of the situation. But no, you actually, supported her and said, yeah, they said that you guys were rude. Honestly, like, was it necessary? There's some things that you do that you're just like, why are you doing all these things? You know that it's going to cause a problem. And honestly, I don't really blame Shegs and Bella for having that kind of attitude, because they don't really like Fina. Now you're now giving them another information. And to them, to Bella and Shegs, yeah, they're never wrong. And to them, they feel like they've been lied upon, which was not really the case, because Fina did not lie. She said that Bella was the one that was mainly rude. Shegs was talking normally. It was even Brian that was saying that Shegs was yarning nonsense. I heard him very, very clearly. But they now twisted it and made it seem like, this girl is. And obviously, even if I'm Bella or Shegs, I'm going to feel some type of way, which is why whatever Fina says to me at that point, it's going to look like an insult to me. And that was why I feel like they reacted the way they reacted. Even though for them, they thrive on negativity, as I said before. They just love to jump on anything that will make Shegs to trend, or be in the spotlight. He loves it so much. And honestly, they just show themselves, and they just show their behavior. Because I really don't know why people were saying that Fina was rude. How was she rude? You have talked about this food situation since the day before yesterday. You have talked about it. We've talked about it, and we've resolved it, and we have said you guys can take your food. Why are you still talking about it? Why are you still bringing it up? What's the purpose? What's the reason for doing this? If you want to talk about it, you can leave. And obviously Bella, took offense. I don't really understand. As usual, I don't really understand. I don't really understand what you're saying. How can you tell me that I should not talk whenever I can talk whenever I want to talk, and what not? And Fina kept on telling her that she was even, maybe Fina thought that, okay, my tone was a bit harsh, and she tried to explain to them 3 times, like, this meeting is about wager task. It's not about food. And Bella kept on going on. This one was even Petiana and Petiano, Shegs, Abby Beggs was calling her, what's it called, Buhari. I mean, that's the worst person you can liken anybody to. Buhari of all people, a dictator. Come on now. And obviously Fina was still trying to be calm until Bella said, head of house my foot, head of house my ass, and she now said, you know what, you must be very stupid. And that's where Fina lost it. Now, because I've taken so much time, I feel like I'll come on Saturday and actually talk about this like more in depth. But I would say that, I really want to commend Groovy for, being a man and actually standing up for Fina. Whether, their relationship is, genuine or not, but the fact that he was able to, stand up to Shegs and say, no, man, you're wrong. I really applaud him for that. Dotun was there, dragging Shegs. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? I'd rather you remain mute like Daniela, even though Daniela messed up, yeah, but at least, she was sitting on the chair. Like throughout the fight, it was after that she went to now go and form allegiance with them. But Dotun was trying to hold Shegs. I'm like, what is wrong with you, this man? Like, I really don't know the kind of bubble that Shegs and Bella live in, that everything has to revolve around them. Like, who gives you the right to demand entitlement? And it's the audacity for me. Like, why is it that you cannot support Groovy? Yeah. Why is it possible that you can't support Groovy and his girlfriend, but you want Groovy to support you and Bella? Like, make it make sense. Like, it makes no sense. Like, it means that you don't respect this guy's relationship with Fina, and you don't rate them. And obviously, he said it himself that he doesn't know what Groovy is doing with this guy. And honestly, it was just the audacity for me. And I can't wait for this Big Brother to be over. And I feel like at this point, Biggie deserves a strike, because he has disrespected himself by himself.
You have to round it for real. Yeah.
I'm already done. I'm done. I can't wait for the show to end, because it's really, really, draining and emotionally draining for me.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mimi. I mean, listen, guys, I need to remind us that on Saturday, 3 p.m. WAT, we're going to converge here again like this. All right. So we'll have more time to speak. Okay. Just going to quickly move on to Shirley. But thank you so much, Mimi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. Shirley. Hi, Shirley.
Hi. Hi.
Okay. Shirley, you are the last speaker for tonight.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hit the nail on the head. Like, give it all you've got. We can hear you. Please carry on. Okay, we can't hear
Okay,
you.
yeah. Me and work as usual. I don't know. Oh, really?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. I think the transmission is. Oh, I think we have properly and thoroughly dragged down the streets of FSWG today. I don't think they have their skins anymore. They'll be all right. So my network will throw me out again because I don't know. I just wanted to point out one thing that nobody seems to have talked about, because I think Shella and Fina and everybody, I think we have really dealt with that topic today. And I don't want to
Mm-hmm.
give Chomzi and Doing, I don't want to even give them any audience. They are no longer in the show. I'm ignoring them. I can't be bothered about those three. But I think one thing that we are not noticing, and I think appreciate it, is Adekunle's strategy. It is so silent. Adekunle, I don't know if any other person has noticed that Adekunle is somewhat leaning towards specifically, because none of them is up. I think he has gotten the perception. And when I saw Adekunle going to comfort the day before yesterday, when was that? Yesterday.
Shirley, you
When
keep
did Adekunle and Daniela?
really like you keep going off. I think your connection is not really stable. You keep going off, so we miss some of the things you
Talk
say.
is stable. I can't hear you
Can you switch your
properly, but
network? Can you switch your network if
what?
you have another? Can you switch your connection? Your
I
connection
have
if you have
switched.
another.
Switched. Even the better switched and switched. This is the better of the worst of the bad networks.
Okay,
Like I have switched over and over.
this is better now. Continue, please.
So I just wanted to point out that aspect that Adekunle is kind of gravitating towards the level two housemates, and we don't seem to notice it. He's gravitating towards Fina, even a little bit towards Brian, such that these people, they're idol fans and idol supporters, because as a matter of fact, vote for. So it's not like, I beg, where do we place our votes? Who do we put the votes? Who do we give the votes to? And as a matter of fact, Fee Nation, Vibrant, and whatnot, many of them are gravitating towards Adekunle. I observed it like over the internet, over social media, and I think it's working for him. So that's the only aspect that I saw that no one talked about, which I wanted to bring our attention to. That it's actually a pretty interesting strategy that the guy is pulling off, because he seems
Do you
to
know why
be,
that?
on
Do you
their
know
own.
why they're gravitating towards Adekunle? Do you know? Do you know why?
Yeah.
So the reason they are gravitating towards Adekunle, that Fina fans, it's because they are trying to vote for Fina. They want Hermes to be, sorry, they're trying to vote for Adekunle. They want Hermes to be safe because they want either Shegs or Bella
So
to be
that
evicted.
Bella and Sheds will leave.
Exactly. That's the only reason. They are not voting for Adekunle because, yeah,
Yeah.
they're not voting for
You
him
know, the thing
because they
is,
love him.
obviously, yeah, obviously, I think people want that, yeah. But then I think Adekunle is giving them enough. There's a difference between wanting Bella and Sheikh to leave, and then also wanting Adekunle to stay, like to that extent. So he's giving them a reason, a push. In as much as some of them may want Bella and Sheikh to leave, some of them are not pushed enough to actually go the extra mile to go vote Adekunle. But looking at the proceedings and the happenings from yesterday, I saw a lot of them now actually saying, okay, let's go vote this guy. Because right from the start, from Monday, they had always, nobody had, like all those teams didn't want Bella or Shakes or whatnot. They wanted at least one of them to leave. But nobody was talking about, I didn't see those fan bases, fighting to vote for any of these other people until yesterday. As I yesterday, that's when I now saw them saying, oh, this and this and that. I was like, okay, what happened? What was different this time around? And it turned out that Adekunle was vehemently on the side of the level two people. Even in his diary session, he was like, oh, they deserved it. I'm happy for them, and this and that, and all that. So I think that's the aspect that I kind of observed. And I was like, people of God, this is what Adekunle is doing. In as much as, yeah, it's much appreciated. He has done well. So even if it's 100 votes or 1,000 votes or 5,000 votes we have, that we want to give him, that's fine and good. But it's funny to see and observe. That was just what I wanted to bring to our attention. Before my next one could throw me out again, because
Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you so much. Don't mind the network. Honestly, I do hope you come through as usual on Saturday because there's still a lot to unpack. We're just rushing through today, because it's late and people have to go to work tomorrow. But thank you so much, Shirley. And to every other person that joined today's conversation, I want to thank you guys especially. I mean, today's Wednesday, it's a work day of the week. And I understand and recognize that a lot of you are just returning from work as at the time that this live stream commenced, but you still made out time to join and share your thoughts with us. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. There would be no live stream, FSWG live stream, without you all. So I'm really grateful. Thank you all so much. For those of you that shared your opinion with us, analyzed the show with us, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I'm really hoping that the organizers are getting all of these feedbacks, from us, the viewers. I mean, as Ken rightly said, and TC also rightly said, it is now our show. The fact that we're voting, the fact that we're also paying for DSTV subscription, Showmax subscription, GoTV subscription, it is our show, Abby. So, really, all things being equal, we are definitely going to converge here again on Saturday, 3 p.m. WAT. So please, I beg you all, do not miss out. You totally do not want to miss out. Yeah, you don't want to miss out. So please come through. All right. And for those of you who were interacting and engaging us in the comment section, thank you. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, I keep just glancing. That's because I'm really enjoying the comment section. Thank you all so much. And for your words of encouragement, God bless all of you. And guys, don't worry. Glory Elijah is doing great. Okay? I know a lot of you are worried. Some of you send me messages like, oh, Glory, are you dealing with the trolls on Twitter? Guys, come on. Their papa no rich. Their papa no rich. Then they learn work right there. They learn work. So guys, don't worry. I'm doing great. All right. I'm doing great. And I'm actually enjoying the banters anyways. So they should keep it coming. So overall, guys, that's all for tonight's FSWG YouTube live stream. Thank you all once again for joining. Yes, have an amazing night. Listen, don't worry. Everything that's been going on, don't worry. I'm going to bring you guys more juicy tea. Okay? More videos will be dropping on this channel in the next few hours, tomorrow, more videos. And listen, if you are yet to subscribe to this channel, please, I beg you all in the name of God, please subscribe to this channel. Where are you carrying the subscription to? What is it to go and pay house rent? Come on! Hit the red subscribe button to become a part of this family. And what else? Yeah, like this live stream. If you enjoyed it, if you had fun here, please give this live stream a huge like. All right? Please like it and feel free to share it out to people, to whoever. You see all those fan bases, their WhatsApp group, all those Sheila, whoever, please share this video to their WhatsApp group. Let them hear what people are saying about their fave. We cannot keep all this juicy tea only on this YouTube channel. We need to spread the word. We need to feed them. We need to, give them the tea. So if you belong to any of these WhatsApp groups, please feel free. Carry the link of this video, share it to those groups. Let them hear the gospel truth. All right? Maybe to give them some sense. Anyways, have an amazing and fantastic night's rest. And don't forget to love yourself, all right? Don't forget to love yourself. Don't forget to pamper yourself. All of that said, everybody have a fantastic night's rest. Bye. Hey, stop right here. Don't go anywhere. You are especially welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Glory Elijah, and this right here is Frankly Speaking with Glory. I am the girl with the tea. I give detailed analysis of reality TV shows like Big Brother Naija, like Nigerian Idols, like The Voice Nigeria. Basically any reality TV show that actually interests you, it automatically becomes my interest as well. I literally carry on from my head. I give detailed analysis, I give detailed reviews. I run commentaries also because I want us to have fun. I want us to catch cruise. I want us to, vibe. to stuff like that. And reality TV shows are not the only kind of content that I put out on my channel. I also do movie reviews. So you see this Glory Elijah of a girl, she's a very, very boring sport. Guys, for real. I am super, super boring. However, whenever I feel like passing my time, just having my own fun, chilling, being in a zen mode, I catch up on movies, which I find very, very interesting or exciting. But also, guys, I love reviewing those annoying ones because, hey, we have to call them out. You cannot come and waste my data. You cannot come and waste my precious time watching some really annoying movies. And I also talk about trending social topics because, of course, this life has to be balanced, okay? It's not all about entertainment and fun all the time. We also need to talk about those serious issues that concerns me, also concerns you as well. You're about to have a blast on this channel. I also share my life experiences from time to time. Yes, that is when people ask me to talk about it. But if people don't ask me to talk about it, sometimes I do not feel the need to talk about it. I like keeping my private things private. But once again, you are welcome to my YouTube channel, and as I told you before, you are in the right space. Trust me, you will be so addicted to this channel. People are going to be asking you, what's happening with you? Are you okay? And hey, don't forget to turn on post notification, all right? That is the best way for you to always receive alerts of my videos.